Yeah, what it do? And welcome to another Smoke Show Sunday. Yes, it's official. I'm gonna go with this concept for a little while till I can come up with something better. Um, just like I did with any given Sunday. Shoot, I think Smoke Show Sunday might be a keeper for a minute. And I know that some people don't like to go down this road as far as uh, content or whatever. But I mean, I want to encourage individuals, to say it with their chest. Seriously, I think we have some serious communication problems around here, and I think the ones that we should be concerned about, especially within this space, is black men. I don't know if you guys agree with not because you got some of you guys out there that accuse us of doing things such as letting women in the space, and you know, I think even more so worse than that, you have empowered white people to take lead positions. So this is the smoke show. I'll probably be on for a little while tonight because I want to give some of you time to really, think about this because this is supposedly me in rare form. You can't really truly brag about being in rare form or whatever unless you are actually in rare form. So anybody who would like to come up here and explain why it's a good idea to empower white people, especially white women, to be in charge or the leaders of black men. There you go. I know it's a little early. I know people like to I know people like to wait till a crowd gets here or whatever. But hey, let's get this party started. Let's not catch ourselves being boring. Sheed we here's in the building. Yeah. So what it do? Why this is smoke. Okay. The first 30 minutes I'm gonna be like, hey, anybody that wanna give me smoke, come up. After 30 minutes I open up the panel. So if nobody comes up, what I'll do is I'll try to keep you entertained enough to keep your attention until 30 minutes are up. And then after those 30 minutes are up, then we can all smoke together. So, yeah. So when I mean like how we all empower white people, it just seems like whenever we have an interaction with Caucasians, said Caucasians, we have a tendency to put them in position over the black man just based on the fact or based on what seems like a Caucasian stranglehold on Western culture. And somehow either black people choose to be powerless in that situation or out of fear, we're willingly hand that power over. Now, this is one thing I truly get fucking tired of. And here we have our first guy already. And I don't know
Oh, what
if
up?
you've heard me. What up, Dane One?
Yeah. I
So,
don't know. What some people give white people power because they cowards.
cowards.
They
Yeah,
coward.
I get
Yeah,
that.
they
But
coward to they coward to what the white man can do. Oh man, the white man can't do this, and the white man can do this to me, and he do all this. That's bullshit. You control yourself.
all
No
right.
one.
That's
No
smoke
way.
for other people. That's how we start. That's how we started out the last time. Dane one. I mean, I appreciate you coming up, and I do understand the sentiment. I'm tired of this shit as well. It should be a slap in the face. I say that much.
All right, I'll tell you this: the craziest thing that happened when I was a kid. My mom wanted to abort me, right? But my grandparents flipped out on my mom and said, "You're not aborting him because my brother before me is mixed." And everybody was going, "Oh, he's hella smart because he white." And that's why my grandparents flipped out. They was like, "No, the fuck, you not aborting my grandson." And they pushed me, and they pushed me, and they pushed me to be smarter than what they said. Because you a little black, but you got to work twice as hard than all these white motherfuckers out here. And I was like, I understood that at a young age, and to this day, I still overachieve when I do something because of that, because I was raised like that.
Mm. Okay, and sound like you were raised in a way that set you up for success. But I can kind of relate to that because I also had parents that tell me that I have to work two or three times as hard um, as your average white person because they're always looking for ways to hold you back and hold you down. But see what happens as you know live and have your experiences along the way. Um, you'll find out that life is a little bit more complicated than that. It's not who's in charge. It's now becomes why are they able to maintain such power? And you start to see the help they're getting, and it slowly just it eats away at you. It eats away at uh,
At your core.
idea of your idea of blackness. I would say your
Yeah, but I totally understand that. But it only eats away at you if you let
mm, oh, okay. Well, now we're doing positive affirmation. The thing is, you're
it.
right. You're right about that. You're right about that. It only eats away at you if you let it. But I know this. This is another problem that we're trying to visit here. Is like, why is it that most of us will empower another group of people over some petty shit? This is more of a disagreement, and this is the third show I've called this out. This is the third show I called this out. Maybe I should advertise this a little bit more. Maybe people should get the understanding of what the fuck I'm talking about because dang one, you do understand that you have people who make I don't know they come across my feed and this was because they were space supporters at first. Now they got all this shit to say about the space. Maybe I made a mistake in typing black manosphere in my suggest like in my search box too many times because this is all I see. And I listen to these people's arguments and I'm sitting up there like these are people that I would sort of like to talk to and hear what they got to say for myself because when I listen to it on their video, it just sounds like a cookie cutter talking point. And
Yeah,
I would like for us to start getting away from that and let's start to see what's on people's mind for real.
yeah, I feel you because sometimes I be seeing them in like MTR or O'Shea Duke Jackson. They do it for the money.
Well,
Money cat fools to them, and I'm like, dude, there's more stuff that's going on in the black community than what you guys focus on.
well. Number one, you have to understand that when guys do content that they're within their niche and whatever makes them money is I don't care who you are. 99.9% of you dudes and 99% of you women will do the same thing. We we keep hearing this shit, about uh why a black man should be up there. Now I do have my grievances with those guys, but that's other shit. Making money will never be one of them. If a black man comes up to YouTube and make money, I don't give a shit. I don't care. you know, is the funds the funds wherever they're allocated, if it's in the hands of a black person, which every one of you niggas do that for celebrities, every one of you do to some varying degree, then you should be proud of your regular everyday black man who, might actually need that money for something, whether it's to make his presentation better on his YouTube channel, or maybe, help him have that little extra money so he can take care of things a little bit better. But either way, I'm not gonna be against anybody up here making money. That's truly fucking ridiculous. And again, tell us what's really on your mind. Tell us why you mad for real. That's
I'm not,
you
I'm
know.
not mad about
No, no, no,
nothing.
no,
Like,
no. Not you, dang one. But you have those people. I mean, you may not listen to a bunch of channels, but I do, and I have to see what I'm up against. I have to see what we're up against in this space. I have to see what
so
this viewpoint is. I don't, with the exception of divester channels, I don't waste my time with them bitches. But you know, outside of that, it's like if you could talk like a sensible human being, you're welcome. You're welcome.
outside outside of the whole Black Manosphere thing, actually outside of only this channel, I don't be watching much other stuff. I watch this channel and I just watch some stuff on comic books and comic cartoon movies, and that's all I do.
You know what? You know what though? That's nice.
Well,
It's nice for me to hear as a content creator that, because that means that you are a part of this channel's growth. It's
yeah, I
like,
pay attention.
and there's nothing wrong with people going to other spaces, other channels. It's whatever on that. But I've been getting some screenshots of people who say they're one way on certain channels and then act a whole nother way on other channels. It's like the logic that I see for me is screwed up, and I'm still collecting them. It's not like this is gonna be some type of witch hunt. This ain't focused on one particular person, but I mean, we're sitting up here, we're talking about manhood, and we're talking about masculinity, and and we talking about bitch ass niggas and
Yeah,
shit like that. Is it we have to solve this problem before we get anywhere else.
exactly.
It is what it is. I don't want to work with someone who might stab me in the back. Like, why would you want that for yourself in any position in life, on or off YouTube? It only makes sense, like, since you're dealing with real people in a virtual space, to apply some of the real world rules. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, and you know, with guys like MTR, or guys like O'Shea, I don't believe they are those guys around their family members.
I can.
Maybe MTR, but however they're doing it is like those are men that are making money up here doing shit that they like. And it's like, I'm tired of niggas fronting like uh they don't somehow like to do this, or somehow are on this military like mission to save everything, and find all of these grandiose solutions, when I don't see that shit out of them. Is bullshit. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, and yes, some of you do have some kicking solutions. Some of you do, but it's like that word is thrown around like a buzz term right now, because it's mostly from people who are just triggered by a certain aspect of the truth that's being told around here. Like I said, you know, you can go to an echo chamber all you want, and and cry out whatever sentiment. But hey, come to a spot where the viewpoint is the opposite of what you do in those echo chambers and see how it feels. Like it is I'm generally not a person that goes to other channels. I do it very rarely and I try not to waste my opportunities doing that shit. But when I do go on an opposing viewpoint channel, I don't find those guys hard to run circles around. I don't. So it's like that. I find very much reason for this space to exist in its current state. And let's talk about it. That's all I'm saying. So hurry up and buy. I see you down there. Ray Hamma Force. What is going on? Good to see you guys once again. But dang one, getting back to what I was saying, yeah, I appreciate the people who, have found this channel and frequent this channel genuinely. And just for you guys' sake and the sake of the sake to spark conversation, I hope we have more people join in the future. Yeah,
Word. And more women so we can
more
so
women.
they can
Are you
understand.
sure about
It's
that?
it's cool.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to have women around. I never said women weren't welcome. I mean, even
Yeah.
if go ahead. What's your reasoning for this? Because I keep hearing mixed shit from men about having women around here. One person says they don't mind having women. The other person say women shouldn't be here. And then the other nigga be like, "Oh, why are women here? There should be male leadership," and then be on female channels talking shit. See, those are the pool of niggas I want to pull from and see what the fuck going on in they motherfucking head. So,
I
like, is for real, dog. That's what you think?
don't be giving a fuck if a woman come on. I understand she's just soaking up game. Mm, that's like my uncle was a pimp, and I used to stay around him just to soak up game.
Mm.
So it's just like that, but not game to where they know how to use it against us. So pretty much, well, yeah, it's still game because it is
I
knowledge.
grew up.
Knowledge is game.
I grew up with the understanding that females have faster game than men. That they know what's going on before it's going on. This is the understanding I was given from males and females. So, what fucking secret are we keeping from them? Why don't these niggas just grow some fucking nuts? That's all I'm saying. Take charge of your fucking platform. Stop. Every time somebody that's from an outside group shows up, these niggas willingly hand over power. I mean, let's keep it real. That whole JPT thing, it showed the true colors of many, but not the ones you guys think that we should be talking about, like old pig leg P himself, Obsidian. I mean, don't think it's that. It's many of you motherfuckers. Oh Lord, white people. Oh God, the sky's falling. Why these black men let this shit happen? Like for real?
Like y'all niggas have the same power. Y'all could have did something, but they ain't do it.
But what power could we have done with a person who has over 1 million subs? That's not even 1/20th of the collective of the space that we deal with over here. Like, why you can do simple math and see that that logic is extremely fucking stupid. Like these folks are stupid for people who are saying this shit. I mean, I don't care what Obsidian says. The the one it's not like the Boule or the what people say these organizations are, like the Skull and Bones and the Illuminati. It ain't an
Mhm.
email list and that we're just handing out marching orders. Oh, we're gonna push this narrative. We're gonna push that narrative. We're all gonna 100% agree. That shit does not exist, at least not in my neck of the woods, but
See,
go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead. Let you finish, man.
Yeah,
I
thank
don't
you.
like interrupting people.
You don't like interrupting people?
No, I don't be trying to.
Like
I don't.
no, I get it. I get it. You got something that's on your mind and you got to get it out of your brain before you forget it. I run into that a lot being on panels
Yeah, I deal with that
or
too.
opening up this panel. It really it kind of make me mad when I lose a thought because I hold on to it for so long that when I finally get it out, it's like, and then
It ain't come out right. Shit.
no, it ain't that. It ain't come out right. I just forget it all together. Shoot, did I listen to myself later, and then I'm like, damn, that's what I was supposed to say.
You know, I could have said that a little bit better.
I mean, it's always that, man. I mean, you could always say things a little bit better, but sometimes the shit you say is good enough. What up, Rogish? Peace from he says. Rogish says peace from the gig, y'all. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. This man is making honest work, honest bread, honest living, and you know, in some parts we shame that shit. We
Yeah.
job shame. You know, I see people. I see
It's the
black.
women.
I mean, it's females and it's males, bro. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
it's like this. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna come a little correct with you. You know, I know coming correct '90s,
I
but
yeah, hey, I'm an '80s baby. Don't worry.
I'm gonna say this. This is not a gender war. I know that I'm gonna have to acknowledge that a lot of shit is because I'm a black man. I'm gonna have to acknowledge that, and I'm gonna have to acknowledge the feelings of bitter females who have made bad decisions and don't want accountability for it. I'm all going to have to acknowledge the simps, and I'm also going to have to acknowledge the critical thinkers. You know, I'm going to have to acknowledge people. I'm going to have to see it for what it really is. That's what I'm saying. I can't just focus on one group because then I'll sound like a divester. I'll sound like a feminist, a male feminist. It's just that I don't want to sound like these motherfuckers. I want to sound like I actually got some goddamn sense, you know, when I'm talking to people.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's all. And I mean, like, I'm not saying, I'm not, look, acknowledge and hold people accountable. You can do that all day, but you're dealing with a mentality. That's all I'm saying. You know, I'm not saying give up because I'm damn sure I ain't gonna give up. Fuck all y'all. It is say I'm gonna say what's on my mind. I'm not gonna pacify you. I'm not gonna pretend to do something or be something. You know. And by the way, if I hadn't said it, it's 3 minutes left in my time zone. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. You know you know, especially the one who listened to the program. For those, especially for those of you who still have your mom and you can love and appreciate the person that is you're able to talk to. You know, it's you know with me, that's I can't talk to my mother, of course, because but
I'm in the same
my
boat.
my wife is huh? What's
I
that?
said I'm in the same boat. My mom died during lockdown.
Uh, yeah, sad, very sad, and you know, it's it's something that stays with me every day. But you know, we move on and we live, and that's what they wanted. They would have wanted us to do. It's
Yep.
just that plain and simple. You know,
Yeah.
so happy Mother's Day
Yeah.
to all of you out there, and also especially to you mothers. Today is your day. Next month is Father's Day. That's for men who have procreated that have a penis and two testicles. In some cases, one testicle because they been in an accident. You know, but or you know whatever circumstance. But you know, nevertheless, that title belongs to us. So you know, cut the bull.
Yeah, don't be doing that.
I
Don't
don't.
be doing that mama and daddy shit. I don't
Yeah,
want that.
yeah, I don't. You know, yeah, you know, take the Karen cut somewhere else and shut the fuck up and let us have our fucking day.
You
'Cause,
never heard a man saying, I'm daddy and mama. Never.
I mean, you got a few dudes out there like there's a few dudes that's trying to do this little petty clap back. You know, I seen it on a couple people community tab. Uh,
It's
Happy
sad.
Mother's Day to the fathers who have to play both roles. No, dude. No, that a mother is a woman's role and a father is a man's role. Period. You know, get
Yeah.
all that inclusion, diversity shit out my fucking face. Like this is what it is.
Yeah.
Hyper catastrophic impact. S83rd power. What's going on? BGS it more.
Uh,
Salute. Yeah. So, but that's it. It's just that I don't want to be the guy. I don't want to be the guy that will ever push a narrative that puts white people over black people. I mean, we have shown in so many ways that we can match up and surpass.
yeah.
It's like that, but the way it's made to look is just that we will out of fear or whatever mechanism, we'll hand over our power.
Yeah, but I'm like, what I don't get is how is why are so many black people scared to walk in man? I walk in my regalness. I'm like, yo, because if it wasn't for black people, this country would have no culture, nothing. Black people, and we brought that culture. And y'all niggas don't walk in your regalness.
But
Walk in your regalness with your head held up high.
uh, I mean, one thing I can see the evidence in is that when black kids are smart, they are great. They're great. You hear it all the time about all these smart black kids getting all these scholarships. I mean, whether a lot of y'all use conspiracy theories and think that's a propaganda piece or not, it's big ups to these kids. And why aren't we, as a people, generally promote that within our children? We care. We'll rather sit there and care about what's going on with their genitalia, or is like if it's more white, it's more right. Shit, some shit like that.
Yeah,
But
if it's white, it's right.
I agree with what BGS said. Like down there said, it's a culture thing. Yeah, it's a culture thing. It's ingrained in our culture to believe that way. It's just that with me and and select others, uh, we understand that we can cut that shit out at any time. you know,
Yeah.
we can cut it off. We can kill it. And this whole for some reason we can't do it. That's not an excuse that we should be supported for too much longer. It is what it is. Is the the ability for us to take control of such crap.
I just think black people should be better than what they are. We black people we should fight to be better than what we are. Cause
Every
like
every human individual should always fight to be better than what they are. But from
yeah,
a cultural standpoint, if we're going to sit up there and demonize good common sense and welcome chaos every chance we get, then
yeah,
you know, why
that's
be
why
on a destructive path? Why
exactly
shit? But
what
anyway,
happened. What
yeah.
happened? You forgot you said something?
Oh man, go ahead.
No, I said you was gonna say something because I ain't want to interrupt you. My
No,
thing is, and my thing is like, okay, I'm gonna say this. Like the whole like the whole summer that the BLM riots and bullshit. I was really mad about that because black people was destroying their neighborhood that other black people thrived in. They were destroying black businesses and
but,
shit like that.
well, that's usually common whenever we get mad at somebody. We all of a sudden get the idea that we should go down to Mr. Charlie's Donuts and Coffee down the street and throw a Molotov cocktail in it. And the little respect we have for our own fucking history, is that white folks used to do that shit to us all the time. So now what? We're just gonna advance it. No, Mr. White Man, we'll just go ahead and do it for you. I understand that, and I understand that there's anger out there for one situation. I mean, I really
I,
hate to believe that they hate the man is having a business in their community, and they're just a little salty and a little jealous. But it's I never understood that mentality of tearing up our own shit, and we need to be careful when we're using that talking point too, because that's like it sounds like some Fox News shit, and you're dealing with a basic group of people who would just outright say because they always saying we like when O'Shea was saying that we might as well be white conservatives or some shit like that with his ugly ass. Like I still salty with about that shit. Seriously. Like you going out of your way to use that kind of shit to insult a group of black men that I consider myself a part of. That's the problem right there. I consider myself a part of this shit. You can kiss my ass. I'll repeatedly say it. I'm from Alabama. We don't play that shit. We don't play that empowering white people shit. You know, every time a white person comes in and use a word bigger than what some of the dudes use in space. He's out thinking everybody. I've seen white
one,
people jump up on fucking panels in this space, and then all of a sudden you got streams and broadcasts exalting these motherfuckers. What exactly is the fucking problem here?
but you know what else is sad? Okay, because like when I was a
Oh, a lot of
shorty,
streams. What's going on? What up? Go
like
ahead.
when I was like when I was a shorty, I've been a writer since I was like 7, since I was in the 2nd grade. I used to get like the 7 subject notebooks and fill them up and pass them around class. I've always had like I always been a man with a wide vocabulary, with a really good vocabulary. And and in the hood, they always, you trying to act white. That's what black people need to stop doing. Oh, you trying to be white? No. I'm trying to be smart, motherfucker. That's what I'm
Once
trying
I
to
see
be.
black folks, once I see black folks jump at attention every time a white man hits the door, I'm just like, all that, all that thought process goes out the window because you know exactly what you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's oh my god, what he doing up there? I'm like, let's answer the damn door. Like, fuck that dude. I'm like that though. I just seen all sides of that shit. I'm one that went through little white boy try to casually try to get away with using the N word around me and shit. I've gone through that shit too. I'm like, bruh, no, I will knock your fucking bean head ass out. But you know what is the saddest part about a situation like that? You always
What?
have some black friend or a couple of black folks try to intervene. I don't think he meant it like that. I'm like, what? Are you
Oh,
fucking kidding me? What are
I
you?
had some.
I've experienced this from our people. Oh, he ain't mean it like that.
Me
Calm
too.
down. He ain't mean it like that. The fuck?
Me too. I caught some little white boy on the bus saying it with his classmate. He was saying nigga with her, and I'm like, and every time he said it, he looked up at me. So I'm like, okay, I see it out the corner of my eye. I'm like, okay, so this motherfucker gonna just keep saying it. And I walked over to him.
Mm.
I walked over and sat like 2 seats away from him on the bus. He's like, yeah, then I was like, fuck you, nigga. So I slid over next to him. And then I looked at him and I just watched him. And he kept talking. And he was with a black girl. And he was like, yeah, fuck you, nigga. And I was like, yeah, yeah, cut that shit out. I said, don't say that. I said, you lucky I'm not gonna beat your ass. I'm a grown man. I'm gonna tell you like this. Don't say that. And I don't give a fuck if she gave you the okay. Cause I know niggas that would really stomp your little white ass out. And I told her, I said, bitch, you wrong. You just co-signing his ass whooping. Let him sit in the hood. Let him sit around some niggas that are really getting that ass. I said, I know you're high school dude, but if there's other niggas that's grown niggas that will beat his ass, they don't give a damn about his age. He said the N word, he said nigga, that'd be a rap. And that's what I tell him. And he was like, "All right, I'm sorry."
You think he learned his lesson?
He, I think he understood, but
I think he
I don't know.
understood. I think he understood once he got the fuck from around you, he started to drop all them niggas again. That's what probably happened. Likely is a likely scenario, but you know, I see the intensive purposes in what you were saying. You know,
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm not. That's one thing I learned. I can't give a word power because a lot of people say, a lot of people call me a nigga. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but you ain't gonna. You won't step to this nigga. You ain't gonna put your hands on this nigga. Talk is cheap, dude. If you're feeling froggy, leap and get fucking mollywop. Get dog walk. Your choice. And now that I live in Wyoming, where it's 2A heavy, try and come at me and get shot. That's what it
uh,
comes down to.
uh, um, mm, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, one thing I will give brothers is, you know, we will give them a warning first. Shit. But let's. I mean, this is kind of on topic, but you know, there's a link in the chat. If y'all want to sit up there and come tell me why JPT and people like Nick Fuentes and Destiny and whoever else is my superior some kind of way. You know, when I haven't even decided this shit yet. So, uh, mm, ugh. Let's look at some of these comments.
I can't even see him.
Uh, uh, Soul Provider Streams, the hell. All right. Um, Telescope 3, they never tear up their own shit in a riot. They tear up brother shit.
Exactly.
Uh, B Dubs, job shame, and wealth shame brothers, especially if it's a legitimate living. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, because they want scammers.
like safe answers, okay. Safe answers, there's a person that goes to college, gets him a real good, decent job. And then this guy that, you know, he's 19, he's fresh out of high school. I mean, whatever age y'all get out of high school these days. And you know, he starts a YouTube channel and he makes what $4 million off of that shit. And you know, you know the difference in them guys as far as how people will view them. Barely any, barely any. Because you know he'll either be an educated lame or a guy that's a loser because he had to make it on YouTube. See this is all the things that I hear constantly said on select panels, said in select chats. You know these streams right here aren't for no reason. You know this is me not trying to pick a fight. I'm not trying to pick a fight, but still it's come just come tell a brother why. That's it. But okay, let me look at some of these comments. Having a deep glossary doesn't mean you're talking white. It isn't exclusive to one race. People say that should get slapped. Okay. Kind of like the way the Sam intervene and say, "Come on, kid, that's a female." Damn, remind me not to piss Dane one off. Old DJ sometimes gets on my nerves. He sneak disses brothers for dating out. Be blogging hard than 85 bears. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's him trying to further or deal with the crowd that he deals with. You know, whatever name you want to call him.
I'm sorry, O'Shea looked like a burnt turd. I'm like, dude.
Uh, I mean, yeah, I think he understands that as well. I don't think when he looks in the mirror he sees a pretty man. I don't think at all. I don't think that at all. But Nick Fuentes, Pearl, and especially the Puss Destiny are not your superior. They reach, you teach. Yeah, but it would it it would be those that do frequent these spaces There was a guy in Rogish's chat the other day. I have that in my I have Rogish's broadcast in my community tab when he was talking about Black Manosphere politics, talking about that you guys are just a bunch of old niggas that like to complain and bitch and moan, and you're no Rolo Tomasi. He brought up Rolo Tomasi, and I was like, well, go watch Rolo Tomasi then. Like the fuck.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
That's supposed to make me feel bad. Like what is what exactly are you trying to say here? Like, and then now they around here talking about Rolo Tomasi got served up. So, hey, is that your king?
This new generation weird as shit, man. They big up niggas that don't even fuck about them. That they don't know personally. They always want to defend these motherfuckers that nobody knows.
I mean, some people know their YouTube personalities.
Yeah, I understand the YouTube personalities, but they always want to defend these motherfuckers like they know them, like they take a bullet for these dudes. And I'm like, they really don't give a shit about you in real life. You know that, right? If you be jumping like okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Like Eminem fans, oh Eminem is the best. Eminem is this. You just whack. Eminem, I'm like,
Eminem,
Eminem don't give a fuck about you. It's that type of shit.
mm, some of these dudes be throwing insults and shaming like the bitter B dubs. I mean, yeah, that exists, and I believe a lot of the problem within the space is there are some guys that won't admit that exists. That there are some hoe ass niggas out here. I've always said shit about hoe ass niggas, but it's just when it comes to hoe ass bitches, that's where people draw the line. Like it is if they'll tell you things and gaslight with things like if you within your masculinity that doesn't affect you, man, pussy always gonna affect the man. I said, like I said, we grew up with the context of, a woman knew it 20 times before you knew it once. So niggas sitting up here thinking they smart out here. You really ain't that fucking smart. Is when you catch shit. You know how you catch shit 2 hours after it happened. That's kind of like how it is with females. Is like and what makes their mentalities even more sharp and dangerous, is the fact that we as men think that we can actually get around this shit. Now, talking about them, complaining about them all day, complaining, the only people that really complain are the people that are kind of in a either a supervisory or a losing position. I would say that. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if you understand how can it be both when they both seem like polar opposites. Because the supervisory type deal is, kind of the critique, and no one likes to think that anyone is really over them in this lifetime. I mean, that's just the ego of a person. Um, the other is usually the defeated, loser talk, complaining about some shit that you can't control. But the thing is, everybody thinks is the loser part and not the supervisory part, the one where you could say, hey, I have some actual concern for how the fuck things are going on around here. People want to put it in the other category, like you're just talking defeated nigga loser babble. Um, it's just you'll never be able to you'll never be able to do anything about your situation, blah blah blah, and all this. They actually want you to believe that. That's why men. I guess that's why men have always handed their power over to women. But it is it's got to be somebody at some point saying that, hey, guy, maybe we should stop handing our power over and Have some self-respect. Yeah. Look at Toya. Come on, kid. That's a female. I believe I believe in equality through Wi-Fi, meaning that if you say something extremely stupid, I do not care if you have a vagina or not. That's just what it is.
You can get all the smoke.
But what is yeah the smoke yeah like where these niggas at that got all this wind to pipe with this is I'm not gonna kick you off the platform unless you start saying too many offensive expletives that some blue hair weirdo is gonna flag my channel on. That's the only way. Where's the smoke? Shoot.
Hybrids talking about some don't be stealing my material.
Yeah. Yeah, man. To make sure it's that fire now. I don't want none of that weak ass bullshit brownish greenish garbage, man. Come on.
That Bammer.
What you mean, Bama? I'm
That's,
from Bama.
no, that's what we call it. Out in Cali. Well, I ain't in Cali no more, but in Cali, that's what we call dirt weed. Bammer.
Oh, Bama.
Bammer.
Oh, okay. You trying to recover from that? Okay. But
Yeah,
I do I do often hear people calling folks Obama. Anybody in the chat knows what that means? I'm not up to speed on some of the current slang. How about you, Sexy Red? Do you know what Obama is? I just want some clarity on it. So next time, I can act all Wi-Fi tough when somebody says it. You know, who you calling me,
Bammer.
Obama? Motherfucker, catch a flight. Pull up, nigga. Pull up. I'm just, uh,
Catch some flight.
yeah. See what it's like to do
I
that.
ain't heard that no wrong.
See what that shit is like. Get 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 that get that exciting feeling of being able to yell into your microphone.
Yeah, fucking keyboard warriors got their knives right there by the keyboard. Like, what? I'm like, you fucking clowns.
It's like calling you a dumbass. RPM just got straight to it. It's like calling you a dumbass. Oh, okay. So if someone calls someone a Bama, that means that they're a dumbass. Why? Is it because of the state of Alabama? That there has to be some connection and meaning to that. I mean, it's not the same letters for no reason.
A country. That's what they call them, a country Bama. It's like
Country Bama. Oh, okay. And exactly what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like I'm supposed to come on here talking about some hee haw. Like and 2 plus 2, I think that's three and a half. That's it. That's what they. What am I slow? Because I'm from Bama, and that's what you call slow people, Bamas.
they
Shit.
call them Bama. I guess it's like it's like calling black people rednecks.
No, that's no, no.
That's how I take it. Like because they,
Oh,
oh, you hella country, you a country
rednecks pretty,
Bama. What the fuck?
rednecks are pretty slow, and there's a lot of cousin nephews around here. You know, that's them
Cousin
folks.
nephew, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
but that's them folks, them little barefoot hillbillies.
With the straw hats and the sister fuckers. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it like that, but since you want to put it out there, shoot. But
With the overalls and no shoes and socks,
all right, man.
playing the jug.
Okay, he said I had an argument with a woman. She called me a piece of shit, misogynist clown. Wow.
Okay.
I told her that the weave is on too tight and it's dissolving the one or two brain shells she had left. Some simp
Yeah.
told me not to talk to a woman like that. Didn't even reprimand her for what she called me. I'd have turned all my attention on his ass.
Yeah.
I
You
said
could
I
have.
taught him a little quick lesson.
You should have just called him a simp. Sit down, simp. Turn it
Then,
back on him.
I mean, I said something like, "I hope you get some pussy for this."
You just don't want that.
Don't hope you bitches get finna get some pussy for what I'm about to put you through.
Tell them, sit down, simp, man. Stop simping.
So what is up, BGS?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. So you had a show last night. You know, asking what is all the single bitch energy about?
Yeah, I wanted to, they've been promoting this for like a year and a half, like it's some big revelation. So I wanted, you had the guy that came up with it up there, said, explain to me what is it and what's your theory behind it and where'd you get it from, right? He couldn't do it.
Mm,
He had 3 hours. He had get almost 3 hours to actually explain himself. He couldn't do it. I said, okay, where do you get this from and what does it really mean? He couldn't explain it.
mm.
Yeah, well, you guys already talking to women, trying to get women to come back to actually change. I said, oh, is that really? Where do you see that? And they try to give explain explanation like Kevin Samuels. Okay, and
Yeah, yeah.
Kevin did it for years. They said, you don't. I said, well, number one, I talked to Kevin. I know Kevin. That's not what he did. He actually told you why he did it and what he was doing. So evidently, y'all don't pay attention. So you guys just make. He actually admitted, it's a theory I came up with from my own life experience, and I pulled it out of my ass. That's what he's saying. Okay, there was no model. He didn't read anything. He didn't study anything. Uh, yeah, his belief is that things aren't going to change. Women won't change, and women, you can't shame women and stuff like that. I said, man, you don't know women. I said, you have no clue about women. He said, don't do that, BGS. I said, nigga, you don't know women. Okay, you don't know women. You need to sit back and actually study what women are like, and not just from you trying to get sex from them. Trying to get sex from them is a different thing than actually knowing who they really are.
I mean, but my point had always been like, I'm not trying to save hoes. I mean, it's like let them stay in their marry hoe position. Like, I mean, the women you can talk to, the women that want to come around and say something, give their thoughts, or ask why. I
Hmm.
mean, shit. I feel like we should be free to answer those questions. But I'm not gonna give you the answer you like. I'm gonna give you the answer.
It has to be the truth. And I understand what because Roger does that. He does that a lot. Okay, what I'm saying is that if you want to save the black community, but women will have to change.
Uh,
They have to. I mean, if they don't change, then basically what you think of the black community or black culture, or is Dr. Army says, linked families, right? It's going to disappear very rapidly. The thing is, if women want to keep what they had for the past 150 years to actually stay that way, or stay strong, they're gonna have to change. If they don't want to change, then let it go.
mm. All right, we got Pastor up here.
Okay,
What is up, Pastor?
What's up? How y'all doing?
pretty
Good.
good.
Yeah, thanks for letting me up, brother. But I was wondering, this is the whole problem with men continuing to watch women and to know women. I think it's better suited that men know themselves over knowing what women are doing. I don't think it's really been beneficial over all of these years. I haven't been here super long, as nowhere near as long as other brothers, but the years I have been here, I don't think the conversation about knowing women or woman's nature, I don't think that has been very beneficial to men. Not one
Yes, it
bit.
has. Yes, it has. It really has. Because unless you're gay or homosexual, you got to know women's nature. You have to know it. If you
I
have to
think you
understand.
have to know yourself before you know, because at the
That
end
is
of the day, you'll never know the true nature of, because when you say woman's nature, I get what you're saying. You want to generalize and block them all. I get it. They do all people do things similar, right? But when you say that, you put men down this rabbit hole of trying to figure out the nature of this individual woman that they're dealing with. They just have to chase down this rabbit hole,
it's
and
not a
it's
rabbit hole.
better.
It's not a
It is
rabbit
a
hole.
rabbit
It
hole.
is not a rabbit hole.
Yes,
Okay,
it
sir.
is.
Women are not that complex. You make them
No,
complex.
y'all are making them that
No, no,
complex.
no, dude, you're making them complex. They're not that.
No, I know I'm not. I'm not
Basically,
making them complex. You are.
no,
You
no, no,
said
no,
you
no,
said woman's
dude,
nature.
dude, I am not trying to get into a fight with you tonight. All right?
I'm
I
not
am not
trying to
trying to do
fight.
this.
I'm not fighting with you one bit. You want to fight with me.
No, you can't. Okay, man, go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna fight all y'all motherfuckers. Fuck all
know,
y'all for the smoke show.
you know
What to
what,
do?
man? You know what, man? If you want to get your stuff off, okay, I can go someplace. I'm not here to fight with you tonight. I said what I said. I said women are not that fucking complex, man. Women don't even know
Then
themselves.
why study female nature if they're not that complex?
I just who unless
Because
said
you don't
it.
know it. Wait a minute.
Okay,
Pastor,
you
because
ask
niggas
me a
don't know
question.
it. Niggas don't know
ask
it.
me a question. You want me to answer? You're gonna talk through me. I'll let you talk. If you want to talk, I'll let you talk. Unless you want, if you want me to answer a question, I'll answer it for you. Because I do. Kevin seen me do this many, many times while unpeeling a woman's nature and actually getting her to actually know herself. I've done this many times. Okay.
You should know yourself before knowing herself.
That's
If
true.
women are not that complex, why have an 87, an 89, and a 93 octane? Why have all this complexity to
That is
them?
not
Why
complex.
add all that?
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a
No,
minute.
no, no, no. Hold on, Rogus, for a second.
Do you
Why
know how
add
to
all
set
that
up a
complexity?
system?
Why add all that complexity to something that's not complex, BGS?
Well, you want to know the answer? You're gonna let me answer. You're gonna talk through me. It's up to you, because I'm not gonna get like four or five words. You talk through me. If you want me to answer, I'll answer it. If not, we go on to something else. Okay, it's not for women, right? It's for, because you have a class system that men do not, black men especially, do not understand. All right. And how that woman is trained according to that class system, you're going to get different things out of it. Just like the men in exactly the same way. Men have a class system; they act according to their class. So it's not just for women. So the octane system, even though I did it for men so they can understand the women who are actually coming at them, but I've also done it for the women to understand the men that they need to choose, because it goes both ways. It's a class system. It's not really a sex system. It's a class system. Class systems exist in all cultures. But the black community is so class compressed, we kind of ignore it. We kind of mix and jump classes. White people don't mix classes like we do. Okay, a trailer park guy.
What octane is your woman?
Huh?
What octane is your woman?
Which one? I've dated them all.
No, I'm saying I'm saying your current one. What's her octane?
I'm a monk. Okay. My last one was 87. Okay. My baby mama was at 87. My fiance was a 92. Okay. And the girl one before that was
and that disproves your point, because not everyone has 92. Not everyone has 92 octane. Some people just have 93 octane. In Texas, we don't have 92 octane. You a Cali nigga. You a Cali nigga. We don't have that.
Octanes out here.
We don't have that.
Texas.
We have
What you
93.
talking about?
We have 93 octane, BGS. How you
Nigga,
feel about
get your
that?
crazy ass out.
Stupid motherfucker. So the thing is, I've dated them all, okay? And the thing is, it's one of those things. I worked on that scale for like 20 years, okay? I've asked various women, from women that have dated athletes and movie stars and those that ilk, all the way down to the county chicks, right? So I came up with an octane to actually, give some kind of insight to how different classes of women act and what
Have
kind
you ever
of
dealt with 100 octane?
Yeah.
Asking.
Okay, let's put it this. I could tell this because baby mama's dead, right? Okay. Her cousin had Mike Tyson's baby, okay? And so that whole family.
No, I was asking about you. I
went to school with him.
No, I'm saying.
Going to school with them and dating them is two different things.
Can you shut up?
Worked and been to school and been around pretty women.
Can you shut up for a second?
Why you want me to shut up for, so you can run with a narrative, nigga?
No.
Wait, hold on. He asked him a question, man. Okay, let me ask y'all something.
Yeah.
Why can't y'all just disagree with BGS? Why y'all got so much smoke for this motherfucker? Like, this nigga is set motherfucker directly.
Don't say y'all. I just asked a question, dude.
No, I'm saying this is a smoke show for anybody who got smoke with BGS. Why is it that y'all can't just disagree?
But we're actually digressing from me asking him if he's ever dealt with 100 octane. I'm just asking, dude.
I never dated one because I didn't want one, because it's
okay. That's all, dude. That's all I asked.
That's a hell of a headache. If you've ever done it.
But the thing is that
not really, but okay.
Nigga,
so you didn't have a vehicle that could handle that high of octane, nigga? That's what you're trying to say? You didn't have a premium vehicle, nigga?
I race cars, bro. I race cars.
Nigga, have you ever purchased a motherfucking 100 octane, nigga? Let alone day one?
No, I'm saying I race cars, bro.
Oh Lord,
I've raced cars too, so I know about race gas.
No,
I
did
know
you
about
really do
EX5
it?
and all that.
Did you really do that, or
the
just saying
octane system was a very something that people can actually understand about the grades of gas according to the type of car that you drive, right? That's why I
that? I
used it
just
as
asked if you dated one, dude. That was it. If you said no, that's fine, dude. That's it.
I'm not okay. I'm answering Rogers'
I was
question,
the
not
one who
yours.
asked it. It was me. I asked it.
What is
Why
wrong
do
with
you stutter so
No, I'm just saying. I was
This
the
nigga
one who
is
asked
a
the question,
trill,
bro. I'm just
cuz.
saying. You said you have it. That's it, bro. You can drop
You
that
can't
shit.
feel bad
Hey
about
guys,
it.
hey guys, at least two at a time, man. Everybody can't talk, man. Just at
No,
least.
we're good. I was just saying. I was the one who asked the question. He said no. That's it. You can keep it pushing.
Complex. I was talking to Rogish, not you.
He just told you he ain't date him.
Yeah, and you.
I know because I asked the question. I said, all right, that's cool.
No. I'm telling Rogish why I use octanes. Okay, had nothing to do with who I dated.
I mean, you stuttering sound like an old Pinto.
Please continue.
Motherfucker,
man.
you sound like an imbecile. Okay.
Okay, you are an imbecile.
Like a Bama.
Okay, now we can throw
That's what
shots,
you
nigga.
sound like.
Okay, let's go into throwing
dumbass
shots and
motherfucker.
calling names. Let's do
Dumbass
that.
motherfucker.
Let's do that.
Wait, hold up, Pastor.
Let's
Hold
go,
up,
nigga.
Pastor. He
I
was
like
just
that
gonna
kind of
answer
shit.
me,
Let's go.
dog. So, all right. So we doing? Are we doing smoking now? What we doing? Hold up, before we get into.
Okay. Let's have a clear understanding of what smoke is on this.
Yes, let's please do that.
That's what smoke is. It's okay to talk straight up, but you know, if you go for ad hominems and that's any of us, then you know it's gonna say a lot about you. So we're grown men. We know how to make straight up points, you know, without the, you know, the this and that. But if that's what y'all want to do, get it off your chest.
Well, the thing is, I came up, you know, to actually support Kev, okay, and nobody was up here till I came up here.
I was on my way anyway, nigga.
Hey! Nobody was up here until I came up here, except for.
I was up here.
Except
you are nobody to him, bro. But check this right. I'm gonna do a show a little bit later.
All right,
I just saw you here.
You know what?
You know what? What?
You know
what?
Bro, well, hold up. Okay, so we're gonna do the smoke thing. Let's do the smoke. Let me get up. Let me get out. Wait, let me get all you BGS haters. Because you niggas don't know how to have a motherfucking disagreement. Y'all some fucking haters. Wait a minute. I done had my motherfucking beef with BGS and the contending back and forth and shit, but ain't no motherfucking hate. Don't do you motherfucker. You know what I mean? So what the fuck is up? You
like, who you
you done had hate in the past too as well, nigga. So
wait,
Pastor, and any of you motherfuckers in the motherfucking comments who got hate
not really a thing,
instead of a motherfucking disagreement.
I literally asked him a question. So don't say
I ain't
y'all.
talking about today, cuz. I ain't talking about today. I said
I'm saying, dude.
Nigga, you had hate in the past
goes both
too.
ways, dog.
Did you
let's
hear
keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, dude. No,
Yeah,
I'm hearing
nigga,
you,
you
but I'm
hate in the
saying
past
ain't no nigga, nothing, dog.
Okay,
The
so I'm
smoke
just
goes
making
both
sure
ways,
that it's
and it goes both ways.
Ain't no both ways.
I'll clarify, nigga.
You know this
You
nigga
wasn't
longer than me.
around. You wasn't around, dog. So keep it quiet, dog. I'll tell you. I will tell you. I'll tell you what it's about, dog. And ain't no hate. It ain't no hate. I asked him a question. He answered it. I left it alone.
That nigga can't never answer no
motherfucking question. He bounced because Pastor pressed him. He bounced because Pastor pressed him.
Okay.
But this shit you talking, dog, you ain't been around long enough to talk that shit, dog. You ain't been around long enough to talk that shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. You ain't been around long enough to talk that shit, dog. You don't know shit.
So okay,
you don't know shit.
Nigga.
You don't know shit, dog. No. Understand, dog. You don't know shit. You don't know shit, dog. You don't know shit. Ain't no hate. Ain't no hate. See, that's on you. You think it's hate. Nigga, we just disagree. Men can disagree.
I did not ask him any question that was so hard. Okay? Hold on, Rogus. What question did I ask
BGS? Dog, get out of here.
My bad.
What are you talking about,
nigga? I asked BGS that was so bad that he, because honestly, if I was being that disrespectful to BGS, I think Kev would have dropped me if I was being
like for real, dude.
No. I want to know what y'all want to know because you think the way that you be in the physical, man. You would not stop a man from talking in the physical, cuz, or you get your motherfucking throat ripped out. So
you got me fucked up, nigga. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. That's what I'm saying, dog. You got me fucked up. Because I'm saying,
what you fail to do, Rogus,
What you fail to do is recognize the real ones of this motherfucker, nigga.
What can I ask?
You fail to recognize the real ones, nigga.
My throat.
What you talking about, dog?
No, nigga, what are you talking
Fuck out of here
about?
with that shit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about? So
Fuck you talking about,
why
nigga?
the fuck y'all got a target on this nigga?
Ain't no target, dude. Ain't no target.
Master teacher.
Ain't no target, nigga. If you wrong about some shit, you wrong about some shit, nigga.
Let me break in right
If you
here.
wrong, nigga, you wrong, dog. If you wrong, you wrong, nigga.
Is it your master teacher?
Hey.
He ain't my nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
No, Pastor
My
said
master
that.
teacher, nigga.
Pastor
What
said
you?
that. Pastor said that.
I was like, you talking to me, nigga? You got
Is
me
it your
fucked up.
master teacher, Pastor?
Not one bit, but
I mean,
So
fuck
how
up.
the fuck can you call him out on his teachings if you ain't in this motherfucking class?
Man,
well, I can criticize another class. I don't have to be in your class to criticize your class.
You can criticize.
This is what I'm talking about in the physical shit. That's like your ass leaving another fucking class to go into a classroom and say, aha.
It's so BGS got so much heat to the point where Rogan said saying is legitimate.
Dude,
what's wrong with your
no, it's not legitimate, dude. Because look, whoa. You act like this nigga. You act like BGS is not above reproach.
I didn't say he's not. Nobody said he's above reproach.
Right.
No.
Well, then, so why are y'all asking what the smoke's about? Because the nigga be wrong about a lot of shit. Because he's wrong about a lot of shit, nigga. That's why.
Go about it, nigga. Okay, put it like this, homie.
Because he's wrong about a lot of shit, nigga. That's why.
BGS
and been wrong for a few years.
Probably around 67, 68 or something, right? Now,
don't give a fuck,
now,
nigga.
Check it out. I know you don't, but I'm gonna
teach you
some game.
Okay, that's what's up.
Some game about reality. I'm gonna get you off this internet shit. All right,
now there ain't no internet shit, nigga. I'm here in real life, dog. Ain't no internet shit. Don't get me fucked up.
The same age as my father was, my uncles is, and everything, right?
Nigga, my pops is older than him, nigga. What you talking about?
You go at your pops like that,
nigga? What?
BGS is not my pop.
I would never give BGS. My pops has seen some real action, nigga.
I would never give BGS respect to my pop.
I would never no bitch shit, nigga.
Nobody else
fuck out of here.
With you in front of him, you hoe ass nigga.
I would never.
I'm in LA. He in LA, nigga. I'm in LA, nigga. I'm born and raised out in this motherfucker, nigga. What you talking about? Ain't nobody scared, nigga. Like you got me fucked up, nigga. Ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody. You got me fucked up. You got it fucked up, nigga.
Y'all like playing internet.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was just saying, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, dog. No, you ain't been around long enough. You ain't been around long enough, nigga.
Right next to them.
This social media space. This is a battle. This is a battle for thoughts and ideals, nigga. The social media space is a battle for thoughts and ideals, nigga. That's what this is about.
Hey, Rogus, let me ask you a question. Do you respect BGS like your father?
It's fucking bullshit.
Would you show BGS the same respect you show your father?
No, I show him
exactly.
I show him.
So that you would.
Let me finish, nigga. You asked me a fucking question. Let me finish. I show him. I respect the game, right? This is not my space.
What game is that?
Let me fucking finish.
What game is that?
Chill out, Raj. From what's happened. Shit. I respect the game, right? This is not my space. I've been aware of it since it began, but this is not my space. Just like anywhere I go in the world, this is not my space. So there's a certain etiquette that one has to, comport themselves of when you in somebody else's space, somebody else's home, right? So let me finish. Where I'm from, any house that you step in, the very first person you go to is the man of the house, and the next person, the woman of the house. I operate on that cordiality any fucking where I go.
Show me that structure to step into. Show me that structure that you could. Everything you said was a structure that you stepped into. Show me that structure in the black manosphere.
You say structures. No, there's no structure. That's what I'm projecting.
All the way 100 right now. Y'all didn't come here looking for no motherfucking solutions, man.
What you talking about? You said
no. The main word, structure. All that.
You didn't say this was a solution show.
Yeah. I mean,
you said it was a smoke show. I'm looking at the title of it.
I mean,
I trust my time. My channel's full of them. I know.
All right, this is a smoke show, but we're gonna if we're gonna all give pushback, I'm gonna give pushback as well.
Go ahead.
Like I keep hearing these words like structure and solution and planning, but how in the fuck is anything like that effective right now? The way we carry on, how?
Wait. No. Wait. When you say we, who are you talking about? Because
I'm talking about all of us, because we all lumped
well, no. See, once again, I'm gonna circle back to what I was saying, Kev. No, I'm gonna circle back to what I was saying, Kev. See, in this space that y'all keep trying to determine, well, what is it about? Is it about women? Is it about productivity? And then there's the niggas in the middle.
I know.
Well, hold on, dude. Let me just get it out. Let me get it out, dog. Let me get it out. See, because you have the niggas that want to talk about bitches. Then you got the cats on the other side where I be at, and then you got the niggas in the middle who want to sit up here and commentate on what the space is about, right?
That's me.
Okay, so and you can have that. You can have that, dog, because I ain't that nigga. I mean, myself, I ain't that nigga, dog. I would prefer to like take my time when I got some time, chop it up on some shit that's productive, go on my own channel, do some shit, and then be ghost, right? Because I got real shit to do. Okay. See, so if you're gonna talk about solutions and this and this and that, if you fuck with the channels that talk about it, they're right there. But see, it to me though, it's funny when niggas want to sit up here and say, well, what is this space about? Nigga, it's about whatever the fuck you want it to be. And that's what I said. This space is a battle, it's a battle for ideals. Okay? That's what it is. Sometimes we butt heads, nigga. That's what it is. That's what it is, dog. And sometimes somebody gonna have to back down. That's what it is. Like you said, Rogish, well, you know, in the streets, nigga, I'm from LA, nigga. You don't think I know what that shit's like? Yeah, you right, nigga. When you bump heads in the streets, nigga, look, somebody gonna take a L. Somebody.
Man,
somebody. Look, bro. Okay. So I'm just saying, dude, you can try to make it. You can try to make it. No. Listen, bro, I'm not done. All I'm saying is this, bro, because I ain't done. All I'm saying is that here's the thing. What this space actually is, it's where ideas get expressed, and sometimes the ideas are juxtaposed to each other, and sometimes the conversation gets heated.
Right.
Sometimes that shit just happens. Yeah. That's what happens in real life too, don't it?
It definitely does. That's
okay. So when you was talking about real life, I'm just saying, bro, like if you honestly think I wouldn't give you smoke in the real world, nigga, okay, well, if I give you smoke here, I'll give it to you in the real world. I'm gonna just put it to you like that. Right?
That's where it's supposed to be. But put it
okay, then. Let's not get it fucked up. Let's just not get it fucked up, dog.
If you're having a conversation, let's say like this. If you have a conversation with my father, right? And my father can get out no motherfucking words. And every time that you retort, it's something that is not necessarily progressive to the flow of the conversation.
Bro.
It's something that wait, hold up. It's something that stops the flow. And then actually brings more, you know what I'm saying, contention. It's like, wait a minute, do you really want to have this conversation or not? Or
it's called a segue, and it should definitely be warranted. A segue should be warranted.
Hold up. Let me finish this. And if I find out that you was fucking with about that conversation or not, cuz then you're gonna have a whole other problem other than, you know, this friction. So my thing is, if you ain't gonna say it in their face, don't say it in the space. You know what I'm talking about? That's a certain kind of etiquette.
I just told you, dog. Like, here's the thing, right?
That's a certain kind of etiquette that we lack up in here. And one, I believe it would behoove us to adopt particular structures of reverence that we already have.
Well, were you in the Coliseum days?
In the end of them?
No. I'm saying, were you in the Coliseum days?
No, I wasn't in the Coliseum.
Okay, then I won't hear that shit then. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully.
That's the problem, though. That's the problem. Because we weren't in the Coliseum days does not mean that we cannot spar our idea for idea.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if you weren't there, because all the virtues of respect and all that shit you were just talking about.
No fight, cuz it's all about the fucking hate. Nobody got no problem with no fight, no
friction. Nobody said, Rogish, dude. Rogish, dog, don't do that. Nobody said nobody hates anybody, dog. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. shit, dog. Don't do that shit.
Don't get hate up in this motherfucker.
No. What I said is nobody on this motherfucking panel right now said that they hate him, dog. Don't do that shit.
I don't give a fuck if
nobody
you hate
said that.
Or not. That don't
mean
no. But why are you bringing that shit up then? It's a non-sequitur then, dude. It's no point. Nobody said that shit.
But
no. Nobody said they hate him. Nobody said they hate him. Why are you bringing up hate? Nobody said that shit. Nobody hates him.
Because he gets a lot of hate in this motherfucker.
Man, look, dude. People disagree. They don't hate him. They just disagree.
Nigga, I know what the difference
in the Coliseum.
Disagreeing,
this kind of talking over each other did not go on. Okay, it did not go on.
Oh, BGS, come on.
No, it did. Go back and look. It's still up there.
Okay, so
this didn't go on.
Because why don't you put all them old issues up and let people decide for themselves?
Freedom of speech. You don't have that kind of control you're talking about.
Talking over each other did not go on. What did I say? One at a time, right? Remember that? One at a time.
No. I get that. We're
not children. We're not in kindergarten. You don't have
to wait. Okay, hold on. First of all, dude, I just told Rogus, no one hates you. No one literally sat up here and said that they hate BGS. That didn't fucking happen.
You can hate the motherfucker. I ain't got no problem.
We don't hate BGS.
Nobody said that shit, dude.
Come on, you guys stop.
Man, don't do this shit, dog. Man, y'all, dude, don't do this shit.
If something happened to you,
y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
My ultimate issue is when there are disagreements.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
No, hear me out. My ultimate issue is that when
there are
disagreements, ain't nobody telling you to love them, right? Nobody's saying you.
But nobody said they hate them, dog. Let's make that shit clear.
You said, come on, that's the 4th time you said that, bro.
Hey, bro, you brought that shit up, though. Nobody said it.
Stop.
Now hear me out.
Ruining the man's.
Like, God damn, dude. Let's get this shit straight, man.
There is no issue with contention. There is no issue with friction, right? That is going to happen as we sharpen one another.
Thank you, then. Then let it go.
Right now, hold up.
Then let it go.
No.
That's what it is, dog. I'm saying that's what it is right there.
It ain't let it go. And I'm not just pointing this at you. You on some fucking defense? What for the rest?
No, I'm saying that's what it is. You just pointed out what it was, dog. I'm saying so. That's it.
You talking for you or you talking for others?
What are you talking about? I'm agreeing with what you just said, dog. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what it is, dude. I'm agreeing. So let it go. Shit.
So, no. So now we get to the crux of the fucking issue. Why the fuck is there so much fucking hate instead of just a respectful disagreement?
Because motherfuckers disagree, my nigga.
Hate is a very strong word.
And nobody hates. Nobody hates. There's no hate.
There's no hate.
Come on,
there's no hate, dude. Nah, ain't no hate. Ain't nobody said that. Nobody said they hated BGS, dog. Hey, bro. Hey, listen, we both in LA, nigga. What you talking about? You got me fucked up. You got me all the way fucked up, nigga. I got business in Leimert Park. I know where you at. You got me fucked up.
I am 270 pounds.
You got us fucked up, nigga.
I'm 270 pounds, man. I'm not a lightweight, okay?
It don't matter. That shit don't matter.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
Try it.
No, it don't. Yeah, man. That shit don't matter.
Try it, nigga.
That shit don't matter, nigga. Not the niggas who don't fight fair, nigga. That shit don't matter. Your weight don't mean shit, nigga.
I got guns too.
Everybody can get dropped, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Shut up. Go ahead, Kev. You got it. This nigga talking greasy right now. Got me fucked up.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Got me fucked up.
Hey, your old ass.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Don't nobody fucking.
Don't do that shit. Don't talk that shit. Don't talk that shit, bro.
Scary ass. You a scary ass.
Don't talk that shit, nigga. Don't do that. Don't do that, nigga.
Will y'all shut the fuck up? The fuck? I'm trying to talk.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Jeez.
Do that, dog. Don't do that.
God damn. Like, look,
fuck how much you weigh, nigga.
Whether y'all have all this shit
bro,
for BGS or not, I'm trying to fucking talk, man. I'm tired of this shit. Every fucking broadcast that I let people up here. Like, goddamn. I've been very nice to everyone. I'm gonna stop that shit. I'm stopping that shit right now. Now let me add some clarity to what Rogish is saying. Like, if you know how many niggas out here make broadcasts about BGS, that's what he's talking about. That's it. I'm tired of people acting like that we're so fucking stupid that we don't see that shit.
Is that hate?
Wait, Kevin. Kev, are you telling me you don't know how many times he done live streams calling motherfuckers out, and then you wonder why it is he got motherfuckers responding to him? Are you serious?
When I call them out, what I do?
That's the way you do it.
But wait, no. Kev was talking about the fact that people make videos about you, and I'm like, well, wait, you make call out videos, so why would you think it wouldn't happen?
Complex. I invite them up to talk to me.
The fact of the matter is, you saying that there's people who make this. I get that. I get that, BGS, because you know we do the same thing. We do the same thing.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Actually.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Finish what you're saying, because I was responding to Kev.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
You're talking about me, okay? When I call people out,
but I was responding to Kev.
Can I please finish what I'm saying?
Fuck,
thank you. Okay, when I call people out, I invite them up because they're in my comment section. Okay, that's when I do it, and I call, so we can have a conversation.
Okay? No, you mute them and you drop them, nigga.
If you, motherfucker, if you disrespect me just like Kev did, he dropped you. Okay. If you're gonna
okay, nigga, that's what y'all do.
Now use manners,
I get that.
You will get dropped.
That's what you do, bitch. You mute niggas and you drop
bitch.
You did it to Super Fly last night.
You ugly ass dumb motherfucker.
Your mama dumb, nigga. You dumb too, bitch.
I didn't do this.
How smart are you, nigga? You on the internet. You really smart, nigga. You really smart. You savvy on the internet. You haven't retired yet, nigga. You get retired yet, nigga.
I told you. Hey, I ain't do this shit though. I'm just saying, dude. You don't. I'm the dude, right? I might disagree with a motherfucker, but yo, we start talking hate, man. I don't appreciate that shit. Because I don't toss that word around lightly. I never said I hated this man. Dude, come on, man. Stop that shit, dog.
It's not hating. It's hating on. Ain't no hating. You can hate.
Ain't no hating on, bro. It's disagreeing, dude.
I have helped all of you guys at one point or another. What is the problem?
Nigga, we helped you.
Yo, BGS, you have helped me at one point in time. You know he did.
Shit.
BGS got helped
me. Where did the Black Brain Trust come from? Where did it come from? Where'd it come from?
What do you mean it came from a bunch of people that was on YouTube?
No, they were on where? Where'd they meet?
On YouTube, yes.
No, where'd they meet?
Because there's people that are on the Brain Trust that was never on your shit.
Where'd they meet?
There's people that are part of the Brain Trust that don't have nothing to do with you.
They met.
No, there's a few of us that was in the Coliseum. That's it. That's it. No, that's it. There was a few of us that was on the Coliseum. That's it. Well, all you gotta do, BJS, is just make all the live streams. Just make them available. Yeah, make them available, and then let the people decide. No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't talk shit about us. You didn't.
Hold on.
And you know, I'm gonna make sure Mike gets this shit. You's a fucking lie. You's a goddamn lie. You's a whole motherfucking lie. You's a whole lie.
I never did this. I never did this.
And I never asked you to do this shit, but you lying.
I got 200 subscribers.
You's a whole lie.
Let me ask you this. Hold on a second.
You's a whole lie. Get the fuck out of here.
Complex. Remember, let me ask you this, right? Remember when YouTube actually banned your channel and took you guys off? YouTube blocked your channel. Remember that?
No, that never happened. No, that never happened. I'm the steward of the channel. I'm one of the stewards of the channel. That never happened. What are you talking about?
Okay, man. All right.
Yeah, all right. What are you talking about? Ain't our channel never got banned?
Yes, it
banned
did.
For what?
Yes, it
banned
did.
For what? For what?
Whatever you talking about.
No. I'm asking you. Well, for what? Because I don't recall. For what? Go ahead. No. Go ahead. I'm listening. Tell me why my channel was banned.
Okay. Your channel. What channel?
Brain Trust. Tell me why.
The original Black Brain Trust, remember that?
No. The Brain Trust that's there now. You said it got banned. Why?
The original Black Brain Trust.
No. The original Black Brain Trust is the channel that's there now. You said it got banned. Now I'm saying it never did. Tell me why it did.
It got blocked. Remember that?
No.
You don't remember that? Because you guys talked about small hats. Remember that?
No.
And you couldn't broadcast.
We got blocked?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you did.
No. I think you want to know what you're talking about? You want to know what you're talking about? It's my channel. So I'll tell you what happened. It's my channel. So I'll tell you what happened if you want to know.
No, you guys came to me.
No. It's my channel. So I'll tell you. Dude. It's my channel. I'll tell you what happened. No, it's not rewriting. It's my channel. I'll tell you what happened. Okay? We got a strike from a news bureau. That's what it was. And then we got it cleared up and the channel came back. It had nothing to do with small hats. What are you talking about? That's the only time the channel went down for any amount of time. What are you talking about again? I'm sorry. I mean, it's my channel. I would know. You there? Hello?
That nigga muted up. But what I am going to say is that
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Hold on. But what I am going to say is I don't think he's lying when he says he has helped every single one of us in this black space to a little bit, because BGS did help me get at least 100 more subscribers, and I'm talking shit to him, pushing back a little bit, but he did help me. He did. That, I mean, it is. I'm just telling the truth. It is what it is. So I do think to a certain extent he probably did help you too in your content as well. Now we can talk shit to BGS back on idea for idea. But that is something that he said.
Well, not according to not according to Edward Anderson.
Hey, Rod,
do you recall the exchange that we had with Edward on Art New Styles? Pastor, I'm not sure about that, bro. I'm not so sure about that.
Show the screen. What does that say? What does that say? An evening with the Black Brain Trust. Okay.
What does it say?
It's an evening with the Black Brain Trust. What does it say?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What does that have to do with my channel? Because Kev, I can send you a link where I had BGS on the Brain Trust for a one-on-one. What is the point? BGS, you remember that? You remember that? You remember we had a one-on-one called the Black Blood Eye? You remember that shit?
Or what?
So it's not as if. What I'm saying is you're not making a point.
But I never helped
you made a point about our channel. I'm like, that was wrong. It was false.
I never helped you, did I?
Wait. No, you said that our channel was knocked down for some shit that it was never knocked down.
I never promoted you, did I?
Wait, what?
You said I never promoted you. What's that? What's that on the screen?
So wait a minute. Wait. So okay, and in converse, wait. Hold on. Because wait a minute,
right?
I'm hearing that there's hate. Right. And what I'm hearing is and what I'm hearing is And what I'm saying, what I'm hearing from Rogish is that we hate you, but then I just said we did a one-on-one, did we not? Did we not? Did we not? Did we not? We did that, didn't we?
Hey, I don't give a fuck who you hate or love, bro. It ain't got
no, Rogish. No. The problem is, bro, is that you brought up hate, and I'm saying that there's no actual example of what you're talking about. If anything, we've collabed with this motherfucker.
You just defended yourself. You defended yourself for like 30 minutes, dog, and I wasn't talking specifically to you.
Rogish. When you said we hate this dude, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, I got examples when we collab with him.
He gets hate.
We run a channel that's basically focuses on space and technology, geopolitics, as well as economics, and as well as Black Tech Talk.
Boom. What's false?
Hello. How's everyone doing today?
Whose channel is that on? Whose channel is that
on? Wait a minute. Like I said, I'll send the video to Kev when we had you over where we were at. We did a one-on-one too. I'm saying, hey, Rogish, ain't never been no hate, dog. Ain't never been no hate. Never been no hate, dude.
Bro, you still defending, man. What?
No, I'm saying, when have we ever hated on this cat? When?
You said I never promoted you.
Okay,
Dude,
hold up. Okay, I'm gonna make this real simple. I'm gonna make this real simple.
Y'all niggas.
I'm gonna make this real simple. When you have someone come forth and they're about to say something, and they can't get none of it out because folks continue interrupting.
Yeah.
Right? That is hate. I don't know what you think that is. I don't know what you qualify that as. I don't know, was it interruption, interjection, or whatever? Nah.
Yeah.
That means you're not even interested in what this person has to say. That means
hold on,
wait, let me finish. That means that you actually, before them to have the conversation, is some bullshit. So you might be there under some other pretenses. If they can't even get out something that you want to build with. No, I was not, cuz.
Okay then, bro. Okay then, nigga. I know what time it is. That's why I can call him on his shit if he's talking shit. Because I'm like, there's no hate.
I came into the space
came up here talking about me hating,
motherfucker.
You the one came up here talking about me hating. I'm like,
did you hear me?
No, I heard you, nigga.
My entry into the space was contention with BGS.
We never said that shit. We never said that shit.
Video.
I don't give a fuck.
If it's not hate, then what are you doing?
Let me say something.
Ain't no hate, bro. Ain't nobody said that shit about him, man.
Let me say something.
What's wrong with you, man?
Let me say something in front of this audience, and they already know it, and I've already said it, and I said it on BGS's channel. BGS gave me a lot of help growing this channel right here.
Cool.
I'll just say that. I want to put that out there.
That's cool.
So
and he's helped me. The man is filled with wisdom, jewels.
That's cool. Ain't nobody said they hate him, dog.
Why we can't
Ain't nobody said they
disagree
hate
with
this
I
nigga,
didn't
man.
say you couldn't. I didn't say
That's
y'all
all. That's
can't.
it. Why
I
can we can't
mean,
No, man.
disagree with
Come
Kev,
something?
on,
Who
y'all.
said you
Kev,
can't disagree?
Kev. I'm
yes.
trying to check this notion that we hate BGS.
No.
That's a fucking lie.
Well, then,
Ain't
okay,
nobody
then
said
fine.
that shit, Rogish.
Nobody saying you hate him, homie.
You the one that said it, bro.
What is it? What is it with you guys, man?
Rogan
What is it
said,
with you guys?
"Why
No,
all
because BGS. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
That's what Rogan
Motherfuckers act like we can't in good faith and in good spirit disagree on some shit
Who
without
act like that? Who
hating.
said that?
But
And
then
I'm
you
saying,
said,
ain't nobody said they hate him, dog.
And nobody saying that you say you hate him.
Bro, you the one that literally said y'all
how
hate
long
this
was that
nigga,
up
man.
here?
I'm like, what the fuck?
Hate on, cuz. Hate on. How many times I said that
Ain't
shit?
no hating on, bro. We
Run
disagree.
back the
We
beautiful bean
disagree.
footage, cuz. I
No,
said hate
Oh,
on like
Lord
40
have
fucking
And like I
times.
said, nigga, there's a
What's wrong
difference
with you
between hating
guys,
on a
man?
motherfucker and
What's wrong with you
disagreeing.
guys,
And I'm
man?
not
What's wrong
talking
with y'all?
specifically
BGS, let me
about
handle it.
you
What's wrong
No,
with
or the
y'all?
because you
black
can
brain
disagree
trust,
with a
homie.
motherfucker. No,
I've been
you
in the
can
space.
disagree with
Look,
a
I've been
motherfucker.
active in the
You
space
call
for
it
over
hating.
3
Come
years,
on,
man.
y'all.
You call
And
it
I done
hating,
seen
dog.
him
Ain't
get.
no hate.
I done
Ain't no
contended
hate,
with
nigga.
BGS
Ain't
at
no
least
hate, nigga.
motherfucking 4 to 5
Yeah,
to
stick
6
around
times,
longer,
right?
bro.
But
Stick
I ain't
around
never
longer,
gave this
nigga.
nigga no
Complex.
hate.
Because ain't
And
no
I done
hate.
seen this motherfucker get
Wow.
Nah,
major
man, you
hate.
ain't about
Hey,
to do this
let's
shit,
let
bro.
Ray Hama speak.
No, nobody hate him, nigga.
I just want to say
Let's
Fuck
from
out of
let Ray
here.
outside.
Hama
Come
speak.
on, y'all. Stop for a
Thank
second.
Shit,
you,
man.
brother Kev.
Let's
Salute,
let
brother Kev,
Ray
big
Hama
bro.
speak. What's
Put
going
fucking
on,
Salute,
words
Ray?
in
big
my mouth,
brother,
man.
brother Kev, and salute, big bro BGS. From me outside looking in, okay, Rogan said that, okay, basically to uh give it life, okay, of what the hell you guys are doing. You're showing nothing but hatred by constantly complaining like about what this dude is doing. You know what I mean?
Saying,
And it's
Wait,
like,
wait.
okay, if you
Go to the
cannot
brain trust and
congratulate
find a video where we did
Complex,
that.
I've been and heard you Complex for the past
Yo,
3 years now, bro. And
that's a
bro,
fucking
and it's like,
lie.
come on. By now,
Hmm.
I've been overhearing you, bro, for about 3 years now. Okay, when you be
Yeah,
hopping on
yeah.
panels and shit, dig it.
Uh-huh.
So dig it. Okay, so if it's so hard, if it's pulling teeth and nail to get you to uphold some kind of honor for this man, for him, like also helping
Honor.
you. I'm pretty sure that
Wait,
he's not
honor?
lying when he
Wait,
said that he's helped a lot of men. So
Honor?
okay, but I'm not saying that you cannot.
Honor.
I'm not saying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, come
Honor?
on.
No. You said honor, bro. Like
He's your
what are we on right now?
he's your elder. He's filled with
No,
a lot of
no,
wisdom
no,
and all
no.
that stuff.
No, he's an
Because
older gentleman.
otherwise,
I'll acknowledge that. He's not my elder. He's an older gentleman. I'll acknowledge that.
Oh, gosh.
bro.
Straight
Like,
up,
look,
straight
because
up.
the thing is,
Honor.
I'm
What
saying
you
like
talking about?
it's in the same as a lot of other dudes that be complaining about us
Ain't
talking
nobody
about
complaining
women.
about shit.
Okay, because one time and one time only, damn it, and let the devil hear it. Let the devil hear it. We are not going to stop talking about these women and their damn
You
fuckery
good.
and
You
man.
good. You good.
okay, so if we're not going to stop talking about it, then we should have our own agreements and disagreements while talking about it. That's it. That's it.
I mean, that's why I was like, yo, you good? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So like, we're going to
If
talk.
a
Right, we're going to
strike
talk about
demon,
no. We're going
if a
to talk
strike
about
demon,
women.
I went out for a minute. If a
No,
strike
so we're
demon
going to
does
talk about.
something to a black man, we should not post about it. We should not just talk about it. Just shut up and just talk about tech shit. Just ignore it. Okay, this man he just went through something. I mean, no, this shit needs to be constantly
No,
put
we
out
should not
there
turn a
because
blind
of
eye.
how long this
Okay.
shit's been going on. This shit's not
No,
going to
no one
change in no
said turn
damn
a
5
blind eye.
years.
All right. Okay. Okay.
No one said turn a blind eye. What we're saying is in these conversations, so we're going to talk about women, right? We're going to talk about women. We're going to talk about politics, money. We're going to talk about influence. We're going to talk about all kinds of things, right? Like I said, I do believe it's a battle for ideas. So in this battle for ideas, why can't battle ideas? What's wrong with battling ideas? Why does ageism have to come into battling ideas? Elderism, and all these hierarchies and
I
all
can
these
answer that.
structures that we don't necessarily have.
I can answer that because 2 words are thrown around this space quite a bit. Old
What's
nigga. Old nigga.
Okay.
It's like if you seem to be like, I don't know, 39 plus, they put you in the old nigga category. You know,
Okay.
there are some that have gone as far as to say that we should just go ahead and die off. I mean, I see, not to say that
Wait.
it is you guys in particular.
Oh, I was gonna say who's promoting that? No, I kept.
I ain't gonna lie. I did make a boomer. I did make a live stream talking shit about the boomers. I did that. I went in.
That was you. That was you.
I mean, like I said,
boomers are a target.
I'm gonna go ahead and clarify something. Like with especially with everybody that's listening right now. Nobody's saying that you can't criticize, but our ability to respond will be there whenever necessary.
Yes.
And everyone has that right.
I don't agree with that. I don't disagree with that.
I won't take it as hate. It should be.
And see, that's the reason why I was saying, dude, like just because what we're talking about is we disagree on shit. It ain't no hate. And that's why I agree with literally what you just said. Like literally, like to the T.
Screen. I got somebody up here that ain't never been up here. See.
Hey, well, look, hey, Kev, thanks for having me up, man. I got an early morning, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out.
Word, Places 9. Thanks for coming through, bro.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, peace. Lord, kill the simp.
Yeah. I mean, like BGS is a goat. Sometimes younger guys need to shut up and just listen to the elders. That's how it goes. That's how it goes in any successful society, in any community. It's only these young black dudes who feel like they got to try to overshine or overshout the elders. Have some goddamn respect. And that's my position on it. Salute to BGS.
So at one point there was always this contrast or contention with the elders and the youth, because eventually the youth are going to bypass or going to surpass the elders, and that's part of the black community. We have to want your sons or the youth to be better than you, so therefore they have to speak to you. This is why I try not to call BGS a name, but he called me an imbecile, and that kind of made me upset a little bit. So I did call him a name back.
Pinto, didn't you remember that old Pinto?
I did that.
Okay. I want to answer this with Shannon B real quick, because I wasn't aware that I was supposed to be following just Pearly things, and he could also make me aware of what JPT did, because he made this comment. He said Pearly did something to black man, nobody cared. I guess you got to be a black woman for it to matter. I'm gonna go ahead and officially say I don't give a fuck about anybody, but I understand, bro. But if you clarify what the bitch did, we can go ahead and talk.
Okay. Okay. This is because I've been a coach, right? I've been a coach, and I've coached girls, right? And one, in fact, there's one principal that got fired for the exact same thing, accused of the exact same thing. What Pearly's coach got accused of, got let go of, right? It's called grooming. There's a grooming law. Okay. If you're responsible for a student or underling, whether it's an athlete, whether it's a student, you're not supposed to be grooming them to be sexual after 18, right? It's not illegal, but if you get caught doing it, you're going to get let go. Okay?
So is it almost like once a therapist, always a therapist? Like once a coach, always a coach?
In other words,
they talking about the Me Too thing.
The Me Too thing. If you've been put,
and that's why I don't fuck with Pearl. I don't fuck with Pearl anyway. I mean, don't act like I don't like. Okay, great, awesome. We've mentioned that before here. It's just that it ain't my fault that people don't listen. I mean, I have to attract you here in order for you to hear everything I'm saying, and I do understand.
So now we battling ideas. Now we battling ideas. BGS.
Let me explain. Okay. Before you interrupt, let me explain, right? If the parents are putting their trust into you as a coach, as a teacher, as a mentor, right? Okay, not to influence their kids to have sex with them. Okay, there's a sacred trust that you're going to treat my child exactly like you would treat your child. That's a trust. And if you have, especially if you're working with girls, okay, if you groom them and suggest to them, and you wait till they get 18 to have sex with them, you're breaking that sacred trust that you have with the parents. Okay, this is it. Any situation where you have any kind of influence over young people, whether it's a coach, whether it's a Big Brother outfit, whether it's a recreation outfit, okay, that's not okay. It's not illegal, but it's not sanctioned. And if you get caught doing that, especially more than once, you will get fired. That's what happened to the guy.
I get that, but at what point is it red shirting, grooming, putting her off till later, pretty much? At what point is that legality not applicable to a man getting into a relationship.
It's not. I'm saying it's not legal. Okay, if you look at college professors, right? All those girls are 18. Okay, they're all adults. Okay, but basically it's immoral according to those codes for you to do that. But I talked to what I got, what 6, 7 PhDs, college professors. They all say the same thing, right? How come you don't date your 20-year-old student? How come you don't date your 20-year-old ex-student? Right? It's because it's frowned upon. Okay,
I get that. Just like that coach that they got caught dating, that female coach, they got caught dating one of her players.
Exactly. So in other words, it's a sacred trust that that the parents of these children put in you as an authority figure. You're not supposed to be using your influence, your authority figure as authority figure actually influence these people in some kind of love interest or sexual relationship. Is frowned upon. Okay, especially when these children are under the age of 18. And
Is
that's
it
what he got.
is it fraternizing law? Is it held up on the fraternizing kind of law?
In fact, they're trying to pass it. In fact, there is a law on the books called grooming. Okay, right now.
Yeah. Also, depending on what school you work for, there is a moral clause.
A moral clause.
BGS is correct because you got to understand our culture and their culture is very different. They do not look at 18-year-olds as adults where they can be independent and fend for themselves. Whether it's undergraduate institution, high school, whatever, they have an unwritten zero policy of men making sexual gestures towards their young women. Period. Zero policy. And it's depending on what race is going to be more tighter. So when you have a black man, in that case, maybe not grooming her, they're going to take a zero policy towards that. Most cultures do. Period.
So are black men wrong for being on the side of the accused person in that pearl situation?
The thing is the man right for doing that? Is it allowed because he's black, or is he wrong no matter what color he is?
Yeah, I'm going to say
let's take color out of. Let's take color out of it.
Let me answer this question. I'm going to say yes because we as black people don't value our young. We do not put money, effort, training, and talent. Like, for example, when you said that the younger is going to take over the older generation, yes, that is correct. But the young take over the older generation at the age of 40, 45. When you're mentally mature, have experience to actually run the community. You cannot run a community at 20, 25. You don't have experience. We don't put in enough effort in raising our kids. We don't put enough resources in raising our kids. That's why we have a hard time understanding when people take a zero policy towards us when they're legal. Because just because they're legal according to federal law doesn't mean it's legal according to social standards. And depending on the culture you're dealing with, that is persona non grata. That shit is not okay.
So why weren't we teaching this to young? Why aren't we teaching this to black men over talking about?
We do.
I don't think
this is like 20 years ago. I was a coach. The same thing applied. Same thing applied. It hadn't changed.
Right. This is not a Me Too. This is not a Me Too issue. This is a minor issue. It's very different if she was 25.
It's almost like we're going to believe all women and we're going to believe that he groomed her.
If she's 25, I would be.
This is dangerous territory that we're kind of going.
It happens all the time. This happens all the time.
She's 18. That's not okay. It's not okay. For example, if my daughter was 18 in that situation, that shit is not okay. I don't understand how this is not. I don't understand why this is so hard.
Well, we say there's a new graduating class every year. So how can we say there's a new graduating class every year as a talking point, and then turn around and say that now we're all groomers?
No. The thing is, if you're in a position of authority, like a teacher, a coach, a professor, an administrator, right? Somebody in a position of authority over those people, okay, you have a higher moral clause, okay?
Yeah, I'm not paying you to fuck my daughter.
Yes.
I mean, how is this hard to understand?
The problem that you're going to run into is almost like believe all women. She contacted the coach. She came to the coach. She had the illegal ID. She had the illegal identification, not the coach. So at what point is this believe all women? He groomed her.
I didn't know she had illegal identification.
No, she actually said, okay, if you did this to me, who else did you do to? She went to her sister. Okay, she found out some other things. She found like 7 women they already did that to. Exact same thing, right? That's when she actually took it. She actually took it to the school board and said, "Look, this is what I found out. I do not want my sister around this guy." So they looked at it. They actually came and interviewed all 7 women, and they fired him. They didn't take him to jail, just to let him go.
Sorry to interject, but that sounds like a scorned woman. Think about it.
Guys, are you serious right now? Are you serious?
It might at one point, because hot sauce, she held on to the story for multiple years.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Gentlemen, point blank period. If the coach knows her real age, and she got a fake ID to go out to a bar with him, and nothing happened, not even touch, you're getting fired. White, black, whatever, you're getting fired. Period. I don't understand how hard. Look, even though she's legally 18, that is immoral. And if I own a school, they're getting fired. Right? You're not getting paid to take girls out with illegal IDs. She's a girl. She's an 18-year-old girl.
She's an 18-year-old woman. She had been on college campus. There is no way you're going to let her.
And you
believe all women.
You're an authority figure. You're not supposed to be.
No, at that time he was not. This is why I'm asking you, BGS. Are we going with the once a therapist, always a therapist law? Because what we're saying is once a coach.
Yes. It's a morals clause. Yes.
Okay, that's all I want to get down to.
18-year-old is a child.
Let me ask you guys something. Let me ask you guys something. Because my answer is no. Are you guys on Pearl's side about this?
On Pearl's side about what?
Absolutely not.
Are you pledging allegiance to Pearl on this, or are you just?
I would have done this. If I was Pearl, I'd done the same thing.
First, I'm not a pledge allegiance to anyone. I just clearly explained that in most cultures, 18 is still a child. And in this case, if this happened to a black girl, Asian girl, whatever, all of them would be in their right to do what she did. Also, if I'm the father, I'm assaulting him. If I'm the principal, I'm firing him.
And then what age do you get? What age do you give autonomy to a female?
25.
That's not legal. That's not legal. That's not the law.
It's not autonomy. Okay, he's an authority.
No, it's not.
He's an authority figure. It's different.
No longer is he. Y'all are trying to apply a law that I don't know if it's
not a law. It's not a law.
Hey guys, serious question. Hold on.
They're trying to pass the law. It's not a law.
So that's a law. That's a law that y'all are really vouching for.
It's not a law. It's actually a standard morals practice.
It's a cultural norm. I said that in the very beginning. I said 18 is the law, but individuals' cultures have their own rules and regulation. And most cultures would look at you and be like, "You're 25. It's okay." Look at people who pass down wealth, right? They say you cannot trust this trust fund until you're 25 or 30. They don't say, "Oh, you cannot trust this trust fund at 18," because they know that you're not mentally ready yet.
I believe I was told a while back that in Africa,
I understand.
Let me finish.
I understand. The law of the land is 18, but when we look at things of passing down wealth, passing the torch, being groomed to the next station,
we never asked any of that, hot sauce. You have a young girl that was hot in the pussy and came and fucked the coach. Now y'all saying he groomed her. We ain't talking about legacy. We ain't talking about money. We ain't talking about generational wealth. We're talking about a hot pussy.
It's on the coach. It's on the coach.
It's on the coach. Culturally, and when he fuck that white woman. He went into their culture, and their culture. If you do that to a woman under 25, culturally, you're guilty.
They're going to take action. You just had a black woman, a black lesbian woman that was messing around and texting and doing inappropriate things with a 20-year-old other black woman, right? She, as a coach, she got fired immediately.
Right? She got fired. You're right. She did get fired immediately because because of the simple fact that she was currently coaching her. BGS. That's the difference. If the girl didn't scissor her right, you ain't getting on the court. I get it. I get that. But he was not her current coach at all.
The
completely removed from her.
The thing is, if she can prove that she proved that he's doing this to other girls, right? That you cannot have that kind of immoral thing happening in your program. That's why he got fired. He didn't go to jail. He got fired. He didn't go to jail. But they can't. It's a sacred trust between administrators, teachers, and coaches amongst young people. You cannot be sexually grooming kids. Can I finish?
You got it.
Can I finish? Okay. You cannot do that. I learned that as a coach. You cannot do that with the trust of the parents. If you as a coach or an authority figure, okay, it's immoral. They will fire you for that. That's what happened.
He was not the authoritative figure of
coach. He was still
you brought BGS. The example, BGS, respectfully, the example that you and I brought up, the female coach that was dating one of her players.
Okay.
Was she or was she not the current coach of that player?
Yes, she was.
Was supposed dude, we're not gonna say his name, was supposed dude still Pearl's coach? Yes or no?
This is her ex-coach.
So at what point do you believe all women?
It's not. They didn't believe her. She had to prove her case. It wasn't just her.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is she was already not he was already not her coach when this date happened.
Yeah.
And she was of legal age.
Yes. They didn't even have sex.
So he got fired over a policy violation.
Oh, he got policy. Yes.
How is it a policy violation at this point?
Let me ask you this, Kev. Hold on. Can I finish before you interrupt? Okay, Kev, you have a daughter, right? Your daughter's 13, 14.
I'm really funny about people. Okay. Make your point.
I'll use myself. Okay. All right. I got daughters, right? Okay.
All right.
My daughter's is an athletic program with a coach, right? Okay.
Yeah.
If I hear that that he's been diddling his ex players after they get 18, I don't want him as my daughter's coach. I don't trust him. Okay, he's making a stable of my kids. Okay,
is it him or is it your daughters? At this point, at one point, it's going to have to be your daughters over him.
No, he's in a position of authority. Okay.
But he did not take advantage of your daughter under the while holding that position. He did not take advantage of your daughter.
If it's my daughter, and if my daughter's in that program, and I know what he's planning on doing after she gets 18.
How can you say you know he planned on doing it?
Goddamn saying.
No, I will not let you finish saying he planned on doing it. You said he planned on doing it, BGS. How do you know he planned on doing it?
Because he's done it before. That's why.
Or all them girls is hot in the pussy before?
It doesn't matter.
They were up, and why did they fucking? Why did they always? And why did all those white girls wait till they was 18 and up to get black?
He's in a position of trust. Okay, he can't do that.
Okay? He didn't do it in that position.
Yes, he did.
You keep saying it, though he did not.
All right, man.
He was not the coach. BGS. BGS. You're right. BGS. I asked you a direct question.
You're right, Pastor. You're right.
I asked you a direct question.
No, you're right, Pastor. You're right. Okay, you're right.
BGS. I asked you a direct question.
You're right, Pastor. You're right.
I asked you a direct question. I said,
no. I'm not answering any more questions. You're right. Okay, I'm done with it.
All I said was he the coach?
I'm done with it. Okay.
It sounds like they just fired him over accusation.
We'll leave it alone because I'm not even trying to argue with you, man.
Okay.
I just asked you a direct question: was he the coach or was he not? That's all I said. I said that he was no longer. That's all I said. You said yes, he was not the coach anymore.
I already asked BGS that question, and he already said no, he wasn't the coach. So that question was answered. But I'm ready to move along because ain't none of that. You either take the position of the coach at this point, or you take Pearl's position. I let everybody know what my position was, and everybody let everybody know what their position was. So you can take it or leave it. But let's move forward. I mean, it does kind of in line with the subject matter, but I'm gonna put it back on track. Why are there people saying that? Who said something?
I thought you was done. I was about to come in.
Okay. Why is it that? Okay. Why were there people going around saying that people like Pearl was the leader of the Black Manosphere? That's whether you guys said it personally or not.
I'll tell you exactly where did it come from. It actually came from three people. I remember his name in Philadelphia. It came from Omawale. It came from O'Shea. That's where it started. They wanted to stir up the Black women that are around the Black Manosphere. That's where it came from.
So let me.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to say this. This is my stance for Pearl. I don't give a fuck about Pearl. She's white. I don't consider her being part of the Black Manosphere. I do not consider her a leader. I think she is a racist. She's an anti-slavery denier, et cetera, et cetera. I think that black content creators, tastemakers, needs to excommunicate her, stop collaborating with her, et cetera, et cetera. The whole thing about the minor thing has nothing to do with me standing or having allegiance with Pearl. It's just that I'm just looking at the situation and applying it to all young girls 18 and younger. Point blank, period. I think we need to move away from just because I agree with this person on one thing means I'm in allegiance with her. No, I'm not. I'm just saying that if I'm in that situation, or if my daughter was in a situation, I would want the same thing to happen. Now, as far as Pearl, she's an anti-race denier. Whether she's prejudiced or not, who cares, right? If we were the small hat community, we would press charges because she would be a Holocaust denier, right? Using that terminology. So I'm going to take that terminology and say she's an anti-slavery denier based on what she had. I don't care who was on her panel, whatever. It doesn't even matter if she's racist or not. I think that whatever power we can have to execute to punish her, whatever that may be or may not be, is not important. The important thing is that we denounce her publicly and in unison. And people who co-sign for her on that, I personally disagree with.
I think she's the leader of the Black Manosphere because we have people like BGS that said that she can go to DC and speak on the behalf of Black men and Black boys. I think that she is the leader of the Black Manosphere because people like Tommy Sotomayor.
What the hell is wrong with you, man?
And other brothers. Why y'all niggas interrupted me for? And I think that a lot of brothers look to her for clout. I think a lot of brothers don't want to use her platform. And I think that brothers like BGS have said that she could go to DC and speak on behalf of Black men and Black boys rather than speaking for themselves. I think that is not not good at all. And I think that does put her in a leadership position if she can speak for you.
Yeah.
I never said
that's some baby back bullshit.
I never said that.
Okay. Hey, Pastor, I got a question for you, for me. Do you think that I believe that Pearl is my leader?
Not one bit. Nah.
Okay. All right. We'll just have some clarity on that.
But there are some brothers that put her in a leadership position. Not you in particularly, but I do think that some brothers do see her in a leadership position due to her clout, due to her numbers. And I do think that taking her position on what she did to that coach is literally putting her in a especially the manosphere.
Bro, no.
Were you talking about dudes like King Richard?
Wrong. Because I think it's hard to get off of that, Kev, because
Jesus Christ.
So many, no, don't gosh Jesus Christ me, you agnostic nigga. You don't believe in them. You don't believe in them. Don't call on them. You don't believe in them. So don't call on them. You don't believe in them, so don't call on them. So, and another thing is,
Pastor, I'm sorry, I have a question, bro. What are you talking about, man? Like one thing is not connected to the other. Please.
Because you can't go with my narrative. It doesn't make. What I'm saying is, I don't care if it doesn't make sense to you. Who cares? I'm not here to make sense.
This nigga done ate some shrooms.
I'm not here to make. You can laugh all you want, BGS. I'm not.
He must have ate some shrooms.
I'm not here to make perfect sense to you niggas because it'll all work out.
Bro, communication.
Because there are black men, there are plenty of black men that are putting this white woman in a position of leadership in their life. And if you think these white women respect you by letting them get in this position of leadership in your life, you are a lie. So that's what I'm trying to tie it to. Why BGS ignorantly laughs.
I know.
Ignorantly laugh rather than talk.
Man.
Fools ignorantly laugh rather than talk. You keep laughing, nigga.
You're talking about just because people saying what you're doing with an 18-year-old girl is wrong. Now you have allegiance. I mean, that doesn't make any logical sense, bro. And then on top of that, everybody is saying we not fucking with. Well, I'm saying I'm not fucking with Pearl. I'm telling you that directly.
How did Pearl get in the black manosphere in the first place?
I mean, Jesus Christ.
She got in the black manosphere because of you niggas, just like how Margaret Sagner got into the black church because of a lot of niggas. O'Shea, Obsidian, Angry Man.
O'Shea can't stand Pearl.
That's a lie. Now he can't. He can't.
No, he can't stand Pearl. He still can't stand Pearl.
Now he can't. At one point. If y'all are crazy to think that she just her and Nick Fuentes just walk in here, they just walk in here and none of you niggas know about it. All y'all turn a blind eye and none of you knew about it, right, BGS? Right, BGS?
He walked into where? What did he walk into?
She walked around a group of black men that happened to share an internet space. Her and Nick just walked in here, and none of you niggas knew nothing.
How do you define black men? Okay, how do you define black men? Black ADOS men in America or what?
Oh no, she's in ADOS and she's in
no.
She's in the diaspora, as y'all call it now. She's in the diaspora of black men now. If you wonder who I'm talking about,
for people in the UK that don't share our values.
No. She was over here with black American. So there's black American men that definitely rock with Pearl. Don't even act like it's not.
Are we responsible for people in the UK?
No. So she's over there making. Hold on, BGS. Hold on, BGS.
No, I don't gotta
You're conflating who she makes content with over who watches her content.
You don't do it for me.
Hold on, so black Americans don't watch her content.
You don't do it for me.
Black Americans don't watch her content.
I don't care where she pulls her content from.
She makes her content with them. I agree with you. She makes her content with them.
We can't stop you from making content from what we
do. Do we consume it? Do we consume it?
No, we don't.
Are you sure?
Go look at her numbers. She actually published her numbers. Okay, where's her numbers coming from? The people in the UK, 70% of them are actually what? White. They're not black. White. Rollo Tomasi. The only black person he actually leagued up with was actually Donovan Sharp. He's in the white manosphere, not the black manosphere. He's actually married to a white woman. Okay. Basically, Fresh and Fit, they date white women and Latina women. Okay, they're in the white manosphere. Okay, not us.
Oh, they're the white manosphere now. Okay.
White, yes, they have been for a very long time.
So it seems like you're only in the white man. So what you're saying is once you reach a certain amount of numbers, because of the numbers, hold up. Because of the numbers, your outreach may get to white people, but you still have a core of using black topics and black talking points.
In the white manosphere.
Fresh and Fit has always been in the white manosphere. Always.
Yeah. Always.
The white manosphere has been using black talking points for forever. So what I'm saying is, BGS, you keep saying it's white manosphere, but it's at a core black talking points. So you're right. Fresh and Fit Fresh and Fit may reach a bigger audience. You're right. Pearl may reach a bigger audience, but what is the core of her talking points?
They've always been in the white manosphere, right? It's
called they've always been from one subscriber. Fresh and Fit has always been white manosphere from the very beginning. They're not even ADOS.
No,
the fuck you talking about?
But how big is Ado? How big
Them
is
damn shrooms, boy?
You're talking black men.
So she has so let's say that Pearl has 0.5 subscribers from ADOS. Do you know how many people that actually is, considering the fact that we're only 14%? They're only 14% of this country. So let's say no, hold on, no. Y'all can want to bring up numbers. Let's bring up numbers then.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Then why it don't matter? Why does it not matter now?
It's not her base.
So Kev, you know what? Since BJ, it don't matter. Kev, can I ask you a question? Kev, can I ask you a question, Kev?
No, you can't.
Kev, can I ask you a question? You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. Kev, can I ask you a question, Kev?
What do you need, man?
So if Pearl has 0.5 subscribers of ADOS, is that a lot compared to our percentage in one YouTube content creator? Yes or no?
0.5% of all her subscribers are ADOS.
Yeah, he means percent, not subscribers.
Percent.
0.5%. 0.5% is not really enough to put a dent in anything.
Yeah. Kev,
we're talking about one content creator. No, so the internet is a web. The internet is a web. So she has 0.5, and that connects to the other parts of the internet. Are you sure? It spreads real quick. It spreads real quick.
Take a break.
It spreads real quick.
Kev, can I say something? Kev, anyway, Kev, I'm signing off. I just want to say thank you. Salute to Roguish, BGS. Yeah, I'm gonna go because I'm just
no, hot sauce. Don't be saluting nobody. You your own man, hot sauce. Don't be saluting nobody.
Yeah, man.
Salute to the niggas in the wilderness.
Bro, so yeah, salute to the niggas in the wilderness. I'm gonna take my ass back to the wilderness because y'all city niggas are crazy. I'm
Hold on. I'm from the country. And I did hear BGS say, "Don't trust them country. Don't trust them country niggas. Cause they wild." I heard BGS say that before. I'm from the country. I ain't from Dallas, nigga. I'm from Eastern North Carolina, from Kinston.
That's even worse.
Country. I'm about to speak Tobacco Road, nigga. Tobacco Road, nigga.
Hey, we got Ian Graves and Free Zone Lou. Okay, so
peace, y'all.
What's good?
Free Zone.
This conversation is kind of goofy, man. I don't know where, like, it's okay. You have 2/3 of the founders of the space that rock with Pearl, that support Pearl. You got somebody on the panel who now is saying that Pearl's not even part of the Black Manosphere, but has said constantly that the Black Manosphere should use Pearl as a tool to help Black men in politics. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on because those are mixed messages.
Okay, basically, in fact, this comes from what the laws of power. Okay, use your enemies as tools.
So you think that her faking femininity, not being really feminine, faking this whole thing, that she's going to get up there and all of a sudden she's just going to keep fighting. She's not going to switch up. She's not going to pitch. She's not going to throw your interest to the side for the sake of hers, as she's doing now. But she's doing that now. It's a pattern of behavior.
Nigga free zone.
In other words, she might. Okay, but when she does, guess what you do to tools that don't work for you anymore?
Bro, she'll be so high you're not gonna be able to just throw her out. What you talking about, bro?
You'll catapult the bitch.
And in other words, guess what? It's called propaganda. By that time, the message will be out. The influence will already be there.
Well, propaganda sells. Talking points don't. Talking points bid for cash apps. Propaganda sells.
Bro, let somebody else talk. Goddamn, I can't even get it.
Cash apps. Talking points bid for cash apps while propaganda sells.
Talking points to propaganda, sir.
Nigga lay off
Hey,
that
hey,
angel
Pastor,
dust.
take,
No, they're
Pastor, take
not
a,
the
nah,
same. No,
Pastor,
they're not
take
the
a,
same.
Pastor, take
Talking
a, take
points.
a,
No, they're not
Pastor,
the
take
same. Hold
another
on,
shot
B.
of
Hold
eat,
on, free zone.
Pastor,
Hold
take
on,
another
free
shot
zone.
and chill,
No, they're
bro.
not the same. Talking points beg for cash apps. Propaganda
Well,
sales.
where you learn this stuff from, man?
No, nigga, it's reality.
Where you know where you get
Look
this
at
from?
reality.
Where you get this from? Where you get
No,
this from?
myself, nigga. I ain't get it from
Yeah,
nobody.
Hey everyone.
Evidently.
Hey everyone.
No,
Speaking of Cash App, mine's
Yeah, go
scrolling
ahead.
across
No,
the bottom
yeah.
of the
No, this
screen
entertaining
as we
shit. Yeah,
mentioned it. So
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hit
shout
that
out to him, man. Hit the
motherfucker.
like and the cash app, man.
Ain't no BGS tax came in through there. Come on, y'all.
Nah, yeah. Y'all get entertained today. Are you not entertained? Pay the man.
Or you
Yeah,
not entertained. Hit the
you've been on
cash
it all
app,
week,
man.
bro.
Hit the
you,
cash app.
you,
BMBBH for life, you
And,
fuck.
in other
Wait,
words,
wait.
go ahead, Rogish. I'm sorry.
Nah, you got it.
Another free zone. Okay. If you're trying to take an unknown entity, right, that has talking points and objectives, right, okay, that has no money, no base, and want to move them from one place to the next, how do you do it? How do you spread their message?
no, I get that part, but what I'm saying is you can't hold those same. You can't say she's not one of us, but we could use her. Those are two polar opposite things. Like I get the play, right? I understand the play, and will it work? Will it not work? I don't think it'll work. I don't think it's that effective, but that's not the conversation. I'm saying that those are polar opposite agenda. Like, those are polar opposite talking points or whatever.
How do you do it? I'm asking you, how do you do it? How would you do it?
Well, I would use somebody who actually has the personal interest, the interest at heart to do it.
Okay.
Not Pearl. Pearl doesn't fit that.
Okay, so in other words, if she's using your talking points to spread them, do you stop her?
Nope.
No. It's not.
What do you do? Can I
go ahead, Pastor.
No. I'm on this nigga ass though. It's not that you stop her. It's because you have to stop her. Because at what point does the youth outgrow the adult? At what point does the old manosphere not even matter to a Pearl anymore? At what point? No. What I'm saying is, free zone. You're right. Free zone. You're right. What's going to happen is she's going to get into real world economics and real world issues once niggas catapult her off their anger at black women, and she's not even going to care. She's not going to care about niggas. When you get to real world issues in DC, you think you care about 14% of America nigga issues?
Wait a
You
minute.
won't,
Do you think she would
especially
be a
as a
weapon
white
against
woman.
black women more than feminism?
Niggas, that's the embodiment of feminism. You got niggas telling niggas to get vasectomies. That's the embodiment of feminism. Feminists use that as a talking point. These niggas in this space are able to get black men to actually have vasectomies.
For objective. Okay.
It's a talking, like these.
Wait, Pastor.
What are you talking about?
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. You're all right. Take a breath. Take a breath.
What y'all niggas need to stop this reading shit, bro.
Let me ask
y'all gotta stop, man. Niggas, go ahead. Be cool.
Stop reading.
Hold on.
Yes, bro. Yes, stop reading.
Is there any objective utility to her stance that she has?
No, there's not.
No.
Why not? Why not?
Because in order to have a true stance in something, you have to have belief in something.
Objective. I said objective.
She does not have a belief in her stance, so therefore she does not have a stance in nothing.
Objective. She doesn't have to have a belief in it. Objective.
Yes, she does, bro. Yeah, she absolutely does. I'm gonna tell you why she does. Hold on, Pastor. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. And just like what happened with no. Listen, bro. Just like what happened with Rolo. Talking points don't mean shit if you do not believe them, because when you get tested, when you get pressed, you look crazy if you don't stand behind them.
It's not about her getting tested or getting pressed. It's about her being pressed. She has already got the numbers out there. She is already running with the scrolls. You can't stop her. So this is why I asked y'all. This is why BGS says, all right, well, fuck it. If the inertia already there, let's see what we can do for some, you know what I'm saying, influence if we can. But I'm asking y'all, is there any objective utility to her, seeing that she has an oppositional stance from the gate?
For who?
Against feminism.
Exactly. For who?
Feminism. all this.
No, let them answer. Let them answer.
You defeat. You hold on.
I don't. Well, no. That wait a minute, Pastor. Wait a minute, Pastor. No, because you finna, bro, Pastor. You finish. I'm trying to help you, bro. You trying to you finna put your foot in your mouth, bro.
Fire with fire.
You finna put your.
You defeat feminism. Feminism now, BGS. No, BGS. Are you a fire versus fire or a water versus fire, nigga? Are you a fire versus fire or water versus fire?
Answer the question. You high? What you high on,
fire
nigga?
out. Do you use water and smoke a fire out? That ain't fire versus fire. Right, so do you want to use a feminist to defeat feminism?
I got the weed over here.
That don't make sense.
I'm very coherent.
Let's go, Rogus. You are defending. Rogus, get off the Rogus.
Nigga, I asked your ass a question.
Nigga, get off of this one, Rogus. Get off of this one, Rogus. Get off of this one, Rogus.
Come on, man.
Get off of this one.
Use your manners. Come on, man.
I asked a question.
Okay, Rogish, I can't answer your question because I gotta respond with a question. The question is for who?
No. It's not a who. I said objective. God damn, y'all.
Yeah, but when you say
unattached to any intention of any party involved, it just is as is.
Can she move in that way?
In other words, what problems do black men want to get solved in the black manosphere? What problems they want to get solved? Name me a few of them.
House support, custody with their kids.
No fault. More fairness in the divorce court. What? Mm-hmm. What else? What? Basically, like Richard Reeves says, more access and more education for boys, more equity in the workplace, all that kind of stuff, right?
It's simple stuff. It's really
protection from false accusations.
Hold on. Okay, will that help? Will that actually help black men? What do you think?
I do think it would, because let me tell you something. It would help the.
I'm asking Lou.
Okay, you got it.
Do you think that would help black men? Do you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If she's put say we got 15, right, and she's pushing for 5 or 6, will that help us?
I don't know.
Why not?
What did you just ask? What the fuck? Hold on. Re-ask that question, nigga. What the fuck?
Nigga, that was clear as fuck.
That was clear. That was clear. I say I don't know because her track record indicates no.
If she's pushing, if she has access to people in power, and she does because of Ben Shapiro's manager and who she's connected with, and she's been in feminist circles, right? They putting her out there as an anti-feminist to push back against this wave of gynocentric activity that's going on in the Western world, right? That affects not only black men but also white men. Okay, if she can solve some of those problems, say it's 1/3 of them, is she a worthwhile entity? Something that we cannot do.
No, she's not, because the feminists will technically can still consider her still one of theirs, because it's this almost this argument that feminists don't respect housewives. That's the same argument you're kind of having, because she has these talking points as a pick me. You act like feminists don't, to a certain extent.
They switch up all the time.
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
Still a feminist.
These so-called talking points have now become the social standard of contextual engagement with this shit. Are you kidding me? But you don't just hear content creators using Black Manosphere talking points. You hear people out in regular society. Modern man, modern woman, what you bring to the table, height, weight, size, all that KS3 style of engaging, you know what I'm saying, Black Manosphere, red pillism. That shit has become the running norm, right? And she is right now being heralded.
Let me read this super chat. I'm reading the super chat from Jadeo. Appreciate it. Said, Kev, if black men don't trust black men, what are we fighting for? It's a damn good question. But thank you for the.
So in other words, Free Zone Lou, if you could do it, okay, how would you put the same kind of person in that position to actually fight for these things, right? How would you do it?
You don't use that person. Hold on, freeze. Don't let the nigga punk you. You do not use that person.
No, now that's not what I asked him. Okay, I didn't ask him that. If you want to put a person to actually represent exactly what she's representing in a different body, how would you do it?
I would put somebody in that position that has a proven track record of having experience to go with those talking points.
How would you get them there?
Have to do the lobbyist thing.
The lobbyist with whom?
That part I don't know.
So you have to lobby with a political party.
Okay, so what color are most of the people that are lobbyists with the political party? What color are they?
I would have to assume white. I would have to assume. Yes. I mean, you don't really see them, so yeah, I would have to assume that.
Assume white, so you got to go to white people, right? So you gonna try to propel a black face into a basically an all white environment with white feminists that should talk for us, really?
So BGS, so you think you can throw money at a problem and solve it?
Can I talk to Free Zone for a second, man?
No, you trying to bully him.
No. Hey, man, come back, bro.
Let him bully him into a corner, nigga, and I'm not gonna let you do it because you can't throw money at a problem.
Hey, Pastor.
No, Rogus, no, y'all not gonna do
now you being a
y'all
whole
not gonna
ass
bully
nigga.
Yeah, he throwing me off.
Money and influence.
No, ain't no fucking money and influence. Nigga, trying to tell your black ass that you ain't going to be able to get a influence representative.
Proppers and money. How are you trying to bully the nigga into that shit?
That white bitch ain't got no motherfucking objective white bitch-ism that she can take your motherfucking talking points inadvertently into some shit to where your ass can feed off of, you know what I'm saying, on the peripheral. What the fuck you think these niggas is dealing with?
Pimping.
What the fuck? You niggas
okay.
Pimp y'all.
You niggas
it ain't pimping. See Matt Damon, you niggas. He just you a liar. Rogus, you lying.
There you go. There you go.
Pimping that white
because you
bitch. See Matt Damon, y'all. See Matt Damon, y'all niggas. Why y'all thinking y'all pimping? Why y'all thinking y'all pimping? See Matt Damon, you
niggas.
Calm down.
We didn't make the game. That's the game.
Calm down, man.
I am.
Somebody ain't learned your ass up.
Who the
fuck black you think you finna get up in that motherfucker?
Because y'all don't listen. Because y'all don't listen. I have to speak loud and hard.
I'm here, bro. I'm trying not to get lost, but I'm here, bro.
Soft ass BGS. I have to calm down. I speak soft and calm for you. Okay.
Nigga, get your high drunk ass on.
Nigga, Rogan, you start drinking with
he's on some kind of drugs, man.
You over there smoking to your damn self, nigga. Don't try to play me. Now you niggas screaming, niggas be drinking, nigga. You drink too, motherfucker.
You don't trying to play me. Lay off some pills.
All right, fellas, y'all gonna be all right?
You know what, Free Zone? I was just talking to
fellas, y'all gonna be all right.
I was just talking to Dr. T, man, right? And basically, I'm telling, man, I'm old. I'm getting tired, man. Basically, this is very strategic, right? You guys are not seeing the play, and I'm tired of actually explaining the play when it's happening right in front of you. What's your objective for black men and black boys? What's your objective for? What do you want? What do you want?
I want them to have a great education. I want them to have.
Can I talk to Free Zone for a second? What do you want, Free Zone? He's asking a question. What do you want, Free Zone? What do you want for black men and black boys? What do you want?
I want them to be able to do whatever is in their best interest, without being.
You don't know.
I want no. I don't ever actually think about what all of black boys, what I want for them. No.
I do every day, right? I look at policy. I look at statistics.
You let that nigga do it. He was gonna do that. He was gonna ask you what you wanted. No. Why not let me answer? Why not let me answer? Rogan call, nigga. I'm not gonna stop this shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I
can't even think, bro. I can't even think. BGS, I'm trying to flow with you, but I can't, bro. I can't.
Is out of pocket, dog. You would not have that
Nigga, I can't even get a word in, man.
Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck
It's
back,
cool.
nigga. Drink some water. Drink some motherfucking water. Hydrate, nigga.
I ain't drinking no goddamn water. I don't
Drink
give
some
a fuck.
motherfucking water, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Jesus.
That nigga on some Taka vodka, cuz. Buy the good shit, nigga. You can afford it.
Look,
that's why I'm saying. I still be wild though. I still be wild though.
Can I have a civil discussion?
I can't even think.
Can I have a civil discussion?
All right.
Listen.
All right.
It's free zone.
All right. Outside of black boys getting proper education, not having their fathers getting taken to the cleaners just because they woman is mad. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. The rest would depend on what that individual kid wants personally. You know what I mean?
You know why black wealth is non-existent in this country. You know why that is?
It's non-existent.
Mostly non-existent compared to white folks. You know why that is?
Because of niggas.
No.
That's a good answer. Why?
In other words, in 1964, white women convinced white men to put sex into the Civil Rights Bill, right? So all the remedies for black men, especially black men, were actually given to whom after that? White women, right? Where did white women take all that wealth, loans, access to money, access to wealth, access to contracts, jobs, all that kind of stuff? Where did they take it? Did they take it to the black community and say, here, black people, black men, we're actually going to help you? Where'd they take it? They took it to their white husbands, did they not? And to their white families, right? What happened to white wealth since 1964? It doubled, okay?
Actually, it tripled.
Well, tripled. So you
inflation.
You took wealth from black men and black families and gave it to white women, okay? That's what happened. And nobody wants to talk about it, right? If you remedy that, guess what will actually fix for the most part? Black families. That access to wealth, access to capital that white women get. Okay? That's part of it, right? That's just one aspect of it. All these little things, the little details that you have to fix, right? That's how you fix things, okay? And you have to have some kind of influence. You can't do it all at once. You got to do it one little piece at a time. So how do you fix all this, Free Zone?
I'm guessing based off of what you're saying, is the answer fix black women?
No.
Thank God.
It's not about
okay.
It's about the law.
You sure? Because you said black women like 4 times just now. That was like most of what you said. I heard everything that you said, but
I said white women. I said white women. I didn't say black women. I said white women.
Okay. So fix the laws.
In other words, you have to fix the laws, fix the culture that the laws actually imbibe, right? How do you fix that? You fix the environment, you fix the women, okay? All over the world. Okay?
I think you fix education.
No. But my question is, how does Pearl fit into that?
In other words, who has been pulled up and actually put into that spot? It wasn't us to put her in that spot. Ben Shapiro and those people of that ilk and Sarah Garvey actually said it. Kevin Simmons calls the vacuum, okay? They need to put somebody in that place because white boys and Asian boys and Latino boys actually rocking with his message, okay? And it caused a stir. And he died. They had to put somebody into that spot. They tried to Andrew Tate. He wouldn't take the bait, okay? He actually went the opposite way. That's why he got put in jail. They had to put somebody into that vacuum, okay? That speaks for them. She's not being pulled up by us. Ben Shapiro's manager, okay? These kind of right-wing conservative people that actually want to get control of what's going on the planet, not just here in the United States. And white boys are actually going through the same thing the black boys are actually going through, but they need to get them under control. And they need a leader. It's not us. She's been put in that spot for them, not us. But the thing is, since she's gonna help us by doing what? By actually talking our talking points and carrying this message to white people that are already in power, does that help us?
No.
Why?
Because that doesn't. How does that lead to her impacting black boys?
In other words, if you change the environment, change the laws,
trickle down effect.
If you change the laws, change the environment to where we could actually say, hey, you know, this stuff is actually going on. There's a wave going on where they're actually trying to help men and boys. Let's put our bid in because the ground has already been.
Rely on the trickle. Rely on the trickle. Rely on the trickle.
But you're missing my. That's good, but you said everything. That was great what you said, but it didn't answer my question. How does Pearl fit into that? In other words, what is Pearl's incentive to help black boys?
She's not. Her incentive is to help men, all boys, all of them are black boys, not boys.
Rely on the trickle of Pearl.
Or black men, not men.
But you just said like 10 minutes ago that she's all the way in UK. She ain't got nothing to do with us.
In other words, basically, okay, this is a global thing, right? Brookings Institute going on in the UK, right? The thing is, does she carry the message? Because she's on Vice, she's on other things that feminists are actually on as anti-feminists, right? She's putting up a counter narrative to what's going on. Does that help us?
It depends on what you define as help. Like I'm not. She's a known grifter, so she'll grift to whatever side benefits her. So whatever you think that you can. Wait a minute. Whatever you think that you can offer her, there's somebody on the other side that can offer her more.
It might.
So she's a grifter. That's what she's gonna go with.
If she's a hired gun working for you, does it help you?
Not if somebody else could pay her more to switch the gun, like to switch the target.
She's a lone mercenary. No,
it's not about.
A lone mercenary has no alliances. No.
Wait a minute. You're not even understanding. The thing is, she inadvertently is going. Well, now she directly goes to feminism. Before it was just something that she was standing on logic due to, I guess, being laced by KS or whatever, right? But her stance now is actually going at feminism, and she's doing it through the method.
Okay, so she's a lone mercenary going at feminism. What does that mean?
Hey, bad sauce.
Who's going to hire her? A black man, a white man, an Asian man?
You drink some water. You need to hydrate, dog.
No.
You need to hydrate. No ass is
not that hydration. Shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas not gonna stop me from speaking.
Hell, dog.
She's like, you know what? I had a client back in the day. Y'all making stale points. Y'all trying to hire a woman to do your job.
That did meth. And that's what they used to do. Them motherfuckers couldn't.
I'm eating chicken wings, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah. Lace with some motherfucking ice or something, huh, nigga?
And like, bro, I see where the plan is that you're rolling out, BGS. But the problem is that there's a whole lot of hopium in that plan. You got to hope a lot of things move into place for that plan to work.
So what's your option, Free Zone? What's your option?
I don't have a play. I don't have a play, but I know a bad play.
You don't have one, okay? You don't have one.
I don't need one, bro. I don't need a play for the entire black community. No, I'm not that nigga, bro.
Hey, baby, what you want to eat? Okay, I'm gonna go get a burger. I don't want a burger. You get a burger?
Where you at?
Wait a minute.
No. Why does every person? Why does every person that? Why is it that we can all clearly see the holes in what you're saying? Now you want us to be tasked with saving the black community? Like, no.
This need to be directly hired for her to work for you. Why do y'all think that she got to be on your direct payroll? You're not understanding the way that she operates is going to cause your influence to get a greater fucking influence.
No, I don't. Look. Here's the automatic premise, because here's where you fucking up. Here's where you fucking up already. Hey, Pastor, chill. I'm gonna keep it. No. Let's take it here. Let's take it here. I am a fucking man. I don't need no bitch to try to bring some type of influence for me. I don't need nobody to fight for me, bro. I am a man. I fight my own fight, bro. I don't need her to fight for. No, but bro, you need a bitch to fight for you, bro. You need a bitch to fight for you, bro.
Her fight is going to make your fight easier.
Jesus Christ.
She ain't fighting for
No,
you,
no, it's not, bro.
Okay,
No, it's
so you
because she can be bought.
So you just
She
want
can be
black men to
bought.
stand against feminism alone by themselves? You don't think
Yo,
there's no white bitches that is against motherfucking feminism?
Your man next to you just told you. No, your man next to you. No, your man next to you.
Woman music. It is okay. The white woman movement. It is okay for boys to be boys. That's a white woman led movement, man. They probably are largely anti-feminist. You know what I mean?
Bro. Listen.
Okay, so wait a
Pearl
minute.
can be bought, and your man next to you. Listen. Real quick.
The
No,
way you affect
Pearl.
the women is the way you affect the environment. What has control over the environment is the motherfucking laws, is it not?
Yes, but she has, but she can be. No, listen to me. You listen. No, listen. She can be bought. And to BGS's point, black people don't have the capital to buy her. That's what I'm saying.
Motherfucker, she's already running with your stilo. You slow motherfucker.
She's using the stilo. She's not running with it.
And your stilo is going to have the effect no matter who the fuck holds it. That's what
Hey,
y'all ain't fucking
bro?
understanding.
No, bro. Did you not just pay attention to what she just did to MTR when she went full modern woman on MTR? Did you not see that?
Hey, hold on. MTR is bought his damn self. So fuck him.
That's not my point. That's not my point.
What's your play?
Look, guys. Look.
Somebody else, man. Somebody else go. I don't have a play.
Everybody.
I don't have a play.
Everybody. We got Rael. We got Ian Graves. We got Chaos Reign. But I'm asked this question, and that doesn't mean you blurt out an answer. Why can't black men support black men? That's the question that I will always have. So Rael, you got the floor, bro.
Oh man. Okay. I've been in this space for a while, and okay, let me take a step back. Rogish, you frequent the space of the Black Brain Trust, right?
I do.
Okay. Do you agree with its content?
I do.
Okay. Do you think the content is helpful for black men?
Certainly.
Okay. Now, would you say, because you might have some issues with some brothers on the channel, would you tell niggas to not fuck with the channel because you don't like them dudes?
Nah, never that.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I mean, well, the Black Brain Trust seems to operate more like a brotherhood as opposed to cats to get together to chop. So, I mean, if I got beef with any one of y'all, I don't know. It'll be something that I would probably rather hash out because I don't just have beef with one person. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm not trying to keep no beef with no groups or nothing like that. You know what I mean? That's just something I came up with. But also as far as it goes with y'all content, I'm learning. I'm a student. So to tell somebody not to fuck with your channel because one person or whatever, nah, that ain't gonna happen. Because the person that I probably got beef with, I'm still gonna be learning from them.
Okay.
And I don't keep beef. Real talk.
Yeah, I can co-sign with that. You don't.
Hold on. Now, okay. So, as it relates to this white chick, who most cats have never talked to, never had a conversation with, never gonna have a conversation with. Do you think it's a good look for black men who have channels like the Brain Trust, for example, and it could be any channel that's similar. Like I'm not saying this in a biased fashion.
Right.
I'm saying this in a fashion where any channel that's in this space that exemplifies some of the same things that the Brain Trust does. Do you think that it's a good look for black men to say they don't fuck with the channel because they don't like the dudes over there, even though you're saying that you learn a great deal from the channel, and you yourself wouldn't use any clashing with any members of the channel as a prerequisite to not fuck with the channel, but at the same time, those same kind of dudes would rather deal with a white chick and hope that a white chick advances their interests instead of dealing with a channel like that actually advances the interests of black men. What would you say? What would you say to a dude who was willing to go that route instead of actually supporting a channel like that of black men? What would you say? What would you say?
Well, I would say, why would there, as far as it goes with advancing the interest, when you're talking about chat GPT, shout out to Mike for that one. When you're talking about her, it's more along on the political tip. Like y'all not particularly exclusively politics over there. Right. So I mean, if y'all would mention her, I would expect y'all mention her, lightly. But that person who would fuck with her hard, they, probably solely in the politics. Again, for them to say not to fuck with y'all channel though, it's like you're not offering anything of benefit, or that maybe they think that you're supposed to be regulated onto that particular type of content. You know what I'm saying? I think that there can definitely be avenues, right? Tech, I guess I would look more for DC when it comes to politics. You know what I'm saying? The code breakers and everything, right? That's their lane, y'all lane, Black Brain Trust, business development and tech, right? With BGS. I mean, some sage shit as far as I'm concerned. But also you get an understanding of national and global statistics. You know what I mean? Everyone plays their part. The thing is, for someone to say not to fuck with somebody, to me that's some hoe ass shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's some hoe ass shit, because it's like, all right, so what about you being there made you not want to be there now, other than this person, right? You're still learning, or are you over there just to cause some ill shit, just to cause some bullshit? Like why I got triggered earlier. I was actually looking forward to BGS possibly going through the Octane joint again, and we learned maybe there's some progression, some changes with something. But if somebody can't even get anything out, it's like, all right, do you really want to hear what they got to say? And do you have an issue with this person? Feel me? But again, if it was the smoke show and it was the smoke, real smoke, I'll let that shit fly, cuz I ain't nobody, whatever. But it's like, wait a minute, you gotta have a back and forth for there to be some smoke, or is the smoke more just some, what I'm saying, arguing shit or whatever? You know what I mean? But yeah, for somebody to say they don't fuck with the channel due to you're not fucking with some people over there, wait a minute, that's not right, because you're over there for a purpose. What was the earlier purpose before you got into the phone? You was learning. All right, that's the larger element of it. That's what made me fucking, what I'm saying? Like, again, I don't keep beef, but, what I'm saying, swallow my shit and remain a student. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody that got issue with me on my channel, yeah, what I'm saying, I might take liberties, a little bit roguish. I am a roguish motherfucker, right? But understand, all it is passion. Ain't nothing against nobody directly, because my mama get the motherfucking smoke, huh? Real talk. And if she get it, EBK, huh? You know what I mean? But I'm trying to operate off of brotherhood.
Well, the point of this questioning is that you have men who are willing to put their faith, because that's all it is, in someone they have never met, they have never discussed in any business with whatsoever, and just assume that their quote unquote talking points are going to be utilized in a fashion that is going to bring about in some fantastical way some kind of benefit to Black men when you have men in these spaces who are actually offering more tangible shit
to
men to utilize to actually, from a long-term perspective, fortify an environment in which we can have collective power because we have the resources to back us. They would rather, instead of doing that work, and Kevin was known for saying, do the work.
Facts.
You would rather turn away from the guys who are saying, do some actual work, and you would just rather wish and hope and pray that this talking point is going to fantastically find itself in the face of somebody in politics, and they're going to read it, and then they're going to say, yeah, we need to change this because it sounds good. Is that how politics work? Does politics work like that?
Yeah, that's how it works. Actually, that is actually how it works.
No, it doesn't. Politics.
That is how it works.
Hold on. Politics.
No, you asked a question. Why I need to hold on? That is how it works.
Like that.
That is how it. Okay, you just keep you're repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself. You're repeating.
I sat here and I waited. You
asked the question.
Okay, you answered it.
I didn't finish. I only made a statement and I didn't
asked a yes or no question.
And then you said, hold on.
You said yes, it works like that.
You said, hold on. I was not finished.
Go ahead, dog. Go ahead. Because I wasn't finished my point, but go ahead.
You said, hold on. I was not finished.
Go ahead, dog. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Do you want me to answer the question or not?
Let that nigga finish, bro. Let that nigga finish,
He gave you the flow, bro. He gave you the flow.
Damn.
You got it, Ian.
Yeah, for real though. But I mean, you just keep repeating yourself.
Not
and
you,
so
man.
essentially,
Nigga.
what you don't,
here we go.
What you don't,
not
what you don't
we
understand.
didn't mean let you finish.
Okay, here we go.
We didn't mean let you finish, nigga.
No, I did.
What you
let him finish.
Let him finish.
That's why. Go ahead.
Hey, let me solve this problem. Ian, say what you gotta say, man. Say what you gotta say. Ian's the only one that's talking right now. Then Rael. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, so essentially that is how it's worked, because as we know, it's been working thus far. As long as you have a certain amount of people who are repeating these talking points, yes, politicians politicians take polls, right? This is essentially what politicians do. They take polls on what people believe and how they think and how they feel about certain issues. That is how politics work. And so it's not just about her specifically. It's about the number of people who are repeating the talking points. And she, among other people, if enough people are repeating these talking points, yes, politicians are going to take notice and they're going to start forming policy based off of that. And part and parcel, it has to do with academics taking hold of these ideas and writing papers on these people who have these ideas. This is essentially how politics works. It doesn't work any way else other than that.
Okay, so to rebut that, no, it does not. Politics works on simply business interests being aligned with your political interests, okay? Because politicians need money to run campaigns. So they're not going to run a campaign over something that sounds nice. When FDR, when you had Black people in the civil rights movement who were pushing FDR to change certain things, he sat there and he listened to everything they had to say. And he said, after they all talked, he said, "You're right. Now make me do it." Okay? Now, what do you mean?
All right, I'll tell you what I mean then. I'll tell you what I mean.
I'm not finished, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he's
go
not
ahead.
finished.
You had to have some type of pressure to put on them. And one of the main ways that you can put pressure on a candidate in office is by being able to fund another side to do your bidding. So now that particular politician has to contend with somebody that can possibly outspend them and get that position from them, they have to really now take a look at what you're saying. So with that being said, are Black men putting forth any money towards any political action committees that are bringing the pressure and bringing and having leverage to actually force any politicians to do their bidding on a national scale?
Okay, so yeah, so my response is, before I answer that question, my response to what you were saying before is that you are completely misunderstanding how politics works. It's not just about paying off a politician. That's not the only part of how politics works. I, for one, if you understand the reparations movement, I was part of the reparations movement, and it was all about the fact that reparations now in California is a go. That how do you think that nobody paid? Black people didn't have shit to pay, nothing to get reparations on the fucking political platform, on the national
Jesus Christ.
man, shut up. Fuck you
I
and your
thought you were
Christ,
I
bitch.
thought you were smart,
Fuck
bro. I
you.
thought you were
Fuck
smart.
you and your
Now
Christ.
this is an
I
actual
really thought you were.
and your Christ.
Like I really thought
All
y'all
right,
need to
guys,
get out of the books,
I'm not
man.
finished.
This is
I'm
crazy,
not
bro.
finished.
relax.
No, you're crazy. I'm gonna
Oh
finish what
my
I'm
god.
saying.
So you really think California is
Fuck
really gonna give
you.
all these people
Fuck you
money?
and your Christ.
All
I'm
right,
not
go
finished
ahead,
what
go
I'm
ahead, go
saying.
ahead. Emotionally
Fuck
smart.
you
Go
and your
ahead.
Christ. Fuck you and your Christ. I'm not finished. So again, like I was saying, I'm telling you from experience. Fuck you and your baby boy talk. All right, I'm telling you from experience what grown people have done and what they're doing now. Right? You don't know nothing about it, so just shut up and listen. The reparations that got on the national stage on the Democratic primary side, it didn't come from Black people having the money to pay anybody. Nobody paid anybody for that to happen. The reparations that's happening in California and several other states, it didn't have nothing to do with nobody getting fucking paid. It had to do with a preponderance, an overwhelming amount of people talking about it and saying this is an important issue for us. So they did polls, and this is how part of politics works, in addition to behind the scenes, but none of you niggas have the money to pay nobody, so I don't know why the fuck you even talking about that in the first place. But what I'm talking about is what has actually been done historically. Black people never had no fucking money. It's always been about getting a certain, okay, it's a lot. Getting a certain amount of people on board with the issues. The same thing with most of these minority issues. It wasn't about nobody getting paid. It was about the politicians polling the people and saying, you know what, the people, there's a certain number of people that feel this way about this issue. As a politician, I'm going to go this way because this is going to help me to be able to stay in office and to get voted in. It's very simple. And I'm not telling you this because I'm just making conjecture. I'm telling you this happened. I was part of the reparations. That's how the fucking shit happened, right? You don't have to believe me, but nigga, you don't know.
Okay.
I do. I know. I actually do believe you. I do believe you because of the goofy shit you're saying. Like you're too close to it. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
First of all, okay, when the brother in South Carolina was running against Jim Clyburn and he approached him about reparations, Jim Clyburn himself said, those folks are not going to give us no reparations, okay? He said it himself out his own mouth. All right. Now, for the people who are not aware, this wasn't some. Okay. Black people will sit here and say they want something, and then people who know how to manipulate Black people will say, okay, let's see how we can take this and make it our own to bolster ourselves. That's what reparation was. because when that panel in California gave the recommendation, Gavin Newsom, who at one point said he, from what I read,
bro, listen, I was there.
I'm not finished
I know,
with my talking point, bro. I'll let you finish, dog.
Are you telling me? But you talking about something you don't know,
I'll let
bro.
you finish.
I was part of the fucking
I'll let
movement.
you finish, bro.
I just came.
Finish, bro. I'll let you finish, bro.
I just came from a conference with Camila
Can
Moore,
I finish my
right?
point first?
And the
Can I
woman
finish
who
my
is the
point
head,
first?
who is the head of
Can
the
I finish
California
my point
Reparation
first?
Task Force.
Can
right?
I finish my point?
You're not telling me something that you know about, though.
This ain't just for you, dog. This ain't just for you.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. He told me something. I didn't know that. Let me hear it. I didn't know it. Let me hear it. I didn't know it. Let me hear it.
Okay. Gavin Newsom said, and I quote, reparations is more than just money. Okay? So your governor, who ultimately gets to sign off on it, he ain't in support of it. That's facts. All right?
Bro, that wasn't my point to debate reparations.
So y'all have had 2 years.
This is not whether you believe in reparations or not, bro. Now you playing the game.
I'm not finished. I'll sit there and let you talk.
I don't care whether or not you believe in reparations or not, bro.
So
I was making a point, and you missing the point. You missing the point.
I'm going to let you talk.
Hey, let Ryan respond. Let Ryan respond, please.
Now, y'all have had 2 years because you had candidates that ran on this shit. You had people like myself that said this is a ruse and this is a smoke screen and they're going to use this to manipulate black people. And y'all have had 2 years since 2020 to get this shit done. Y'all had the presidency, y'all had the Senate, the tie-breaking vote in the Senate, and y'all had the House of Representatives until they lost in this past congressional race. So y'all had 2 whole years. How long does the shit need to sit in fucking committee for black people to get a goddamn check? How long?
Okay. So you know how long how long the reparations, again, you're talking about some shit you don't know about.
So you're saying y'all failed.
So what I'm saying is you don't. You're saying you failed. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you weren't a part of it. Listen, I'm not debating you about reparations, bro.
Exactly.
Why you keep repeating yourself? I don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't give a fuck about what you believe about reparations.
You're an old dummy.
Will you tell this nigga to shut up? Stay on point, bro.
You're an old
stay on
dummy,
point.
Nigga. What a check at?
Stay on point, bro. Are we? Listen, this is not a reparation.
They don't need 2 years to cut a welfare check.
Nigga, shut up, bro. You in your fucking feelings, bro. This is not a reparations debate, nigga. This is not a reparations debate. This is about how.
2 years to cut a welfare check, nigga.
Is something wrong with this nigga? Is something wrong with this nigga? The point is how the point is how does politics work? And I was giving you an example.
But you brought up reparations.
Listen,
you said it's not about reparations, but you brought it up.
An example. I'm bringing up an example that.
So why you complaining about me then? I didn't bring it up.
Shut up, bro.
But you brought it up though.
Shut up, bro. I'm talking. Shut up, bro. Shut up.
But you brought it up though.
Shut up, bro. Why you keep repeating yourself?
No, you keep repeating yourself, dog. You don't know what the fuck
I'm not repeating myself.
Go ahead, so we can hear more dumb shit.
Are you retarded, man?
No, go keep talking so we can hear how dumb.
This is not again, like I said, this is not a reparations debate.
Keep talking. You brought up reparations.
What is wrong with this nigga, man?
You brought up reparations. I didn't. You keep saying it's not a reparations.
What's wrong with this nigga,
I didn't
man?
bring it up.
Is this nigga in his feelings?
No, you in your feelings, dog. I'm good.
Okay, so let me finish what I'm saying. I don't know why you keep interrupting me. The point that I was making was about how politics works. Because obviously you talking about some shit that's over your head. You talking about paying for this and buying that. None of you niggas has the money to pay nobody. So I don't know why you fucking retards are talking about doing some shit that you never done and you don't know anybody who did it.
You sound like Cynthia G with a little bit more testosterone.
Shut up, bro.
You niggas ain't got no money.
Shut up, bro.
Shut your whole ass up.
Shut up, man.
You can go get some money, bitch.
I'm talking, bro. I'm talking.
Oh my goodness.
You niggas just talking about you want to learn something. Shut up and learn something.
Learn what? You ain't said shit.
Bro, shut up, bro.
You shut up.
You keep running your fucking mouth.
You shut up.
While I'm talking.
You ain't saying shit though.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
You ain't saying shit.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You say it then. You say it.
Okay. If you, like I said before.
Don't talk to me, you dumb nigga. Don't talk to me. Talk to them.
Y'all don't understand. Okay, I'm talking to the audience then. I ain't got to talk to you. Like I said before, this is an example. The reparations example is just another example, just like this Pearly, of how when you have black people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about speaking on your behalf, that's how they get you fucked up. See, you got a lot of black people out here who have, a lot of these people have not gone before the whole of black people and literally got their approval of speaking on their behalf. Most of these motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. If you sit here and say that money has no bearing whatsoever on political campaigns.
Nigga, don't talk to me. I didn't say that, you dumb nigga.
I didn't talk to you. I didn't say your name.
I didn't say
anything. I didn't say your name. I didn't say your name.
Who said money didn't have bearing on anything, you stupid motherfucker?
I didn't say your name.
Who said that?
I didn't say your name.
Who said that?
I didn't say your name.
Hey, dumb nigga. Who said money didn't have no bearing?
You gonna be all right?
You getting triggered?
You gonna be all right? You gonna be all right?
Who said that, you stupid motherfucker? Who said that?
I know you. I mean, okay. I didn't say your name though.
Let Ryo finish.
Who said it? Okay, but still, who said that, you stupid motherfucker? If I didn't say it, who said it?
You're right. I am stupid. You're right.
Who said it?
You're right.
Who said it, you stupid motherfucker, that money didn't have no bearing?
You the one hollering though. You the one hollering though.
Who said that?
You the one hollering.
Who said that, you dumb nigga, that money didn't have no bearing? Who on this panel? Who on this panel or anywhere in life said money didn't have no bearing?
You're right. You said it, but okay, you're right. You
Who said that, you dumb nigga? Who said that?
You said it, but you didn't say it. Okay.
No, I didn't say that, you dumb nigga. Who said that?
Yes, you did.
Who said that?
You did say it.
Exactly. So again, you talking to me.
You said black people ain't got no money. So black people ain't got no money.
It makes you feel good to call somebody a dumb nigger.
Don't talk
to me. It makes you
me.
feel good.
You said it don't matter. Black people ain't
don't
got no money.
Don't talk to me, bro. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, bro. Don't talk to me. That's not what I said.
You heard because you.
That's not what I said.
Yes, you did. That's exactly what you said. We can rewind it.
Okay, listen. I told you don't talk to me, bro.
Well, you unmuted to talk to me, dummy. You unmuted to talk to me, Dumbo.
You referenced me. I told you already. Don't talk to me, you stupid
Okay, so if I reference you, then that means I didn't lie on you.
That means shut the fuck up talking.
You said who said that? You said it. That's why you unmuted, dummy.
And I already told you don't talk to me.
I know you don't. You stupid.
Make your point.
But you still ain't got a reparations check though. But you still ain't got a reparations,
bro. I don't give a
goddamn.
I don't give a goddamn.
You still ain't got reparations, just like
I don't give a goddamn. I don't give a goddamn, bro.
Your governor said you ain't gonna get it either. So
I really don't give a goddamn. I really don't give a
goddamn. Time looking stupid. I really don't give a goddamn.
I really don't give a goddamn.
Over reparations too.
I really don't give a goddamn.
That's why you bet Carnell called him out.
Oh, okay. I don't care. Exactly. I really don't care. I really don't care.
Y'all easily play. Y'all don't.
And I already told you, niggas, stop talking to me, bro. I already told you, niggas, stop talking to me, bro.
Nigga, you sound like a bitch. Nigga, stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, nigga.
Because you
nigga, don't debate. See, one thing about it, don't. You can't pull up on these panels, nigga, bitch made. When the nigga go ask me, when the nigga go ask your idea, don't bitch up, nigga. Don't go bitch made. Don't go bitch made, nigga.
Where's your water at, Pastor?
If you're gonna talk over me, if you want to talk to me, do not talk over me. And that's the point. That's the point. If you can't give me that respect,
hey, Kev, I think this pretty much answers your question, Kev.
Y'all not gonna shame me with water. Y'all not gonna shame me. I drink plenty of water. Y'all not gonna shame me with water tonight.
Evidently not.
Not tonight. Well, so what? No matter how much water I drink tonight,
I
drink water. I drink a lot of water on other times. Maybe not right now.
Get rid of that.
But other times I do drink my water.
That moonshine with you tonight, huh?
Right, Ryo, I don't think you ever finished.
No, I didn't.
All right.
Yeah, Kev, I think this answers your question though, Kev. what you're hearing right now.
Well, let me say this, Kev. Like, see, this is why history is important. Okay, this is why you have to really do the research on the people who went before you to really understand where you are now. This is why Garvey talked about the importance of history and not knowing it, because you might repeat it. And so,
nigga, Garvey, what happened to Garvey? What happened to Garvey?
Ian, let Ryan
what
finish,
happened to
man.
Garvey? This
finish,
dumb
Ian.
nigga here. What happened to Garvey?
Ian,
shit.
This nigga said reparations don't work, and then he brings up Garvey. You stupid motherfucker! Really?
Okay, right. I got you. I got you, dog. Okay. See, when I brought up the part of money, the reason why I brought up the part of money was because I understand that obviously it takes money to get ads on TV, have people canvass neighborhoods for you and things like that.
Nigga, what black people
understand
use money to do anything
you need
successful?
money to
what people did that?
Pay.
What people did that, nigga?
Okay, can you
what people nigga did that?
I try to finish what I'm saying.
Let him get it out, Ian.
Like, goddamn, dog.
Yeah.
This is a stupid motherfucker, man.
Can we kind of shorten it up a little bit so people can talk?
I ain't got to shorten up shit. I can't even say what I need to
you would say it. So we're trying to give you room to actually say it.
Nigga, no, you're not giving me room to say it.
Yes, we are, motherfucker. Yes, we are. I can interrupt just like he can. If you want to talk.
Yeah, and you can get knocked the fuck out like
motherfucker. You can get shot.
You can get knocked the fuck out too, nigga.
BGS, you got glaucoma, nigga. Your old ass. BGS, your old ass got glaucoma. You can't, nigga. You suffer from diplopia, nigga. You see double vision, diplopia, double vision ass BGS. You can't do shit, nigga.
You better put them dents
halfway crook, nigga. Don't be trying to act tough, nigga. You arthritis.
Moonshine, nigga, country motherfucker. Go back.
You ain't doing shit here, nigga.
You ain't doing shit.
Neither
are you.
You better go sleep in that tent, nigga. You better go sleep in that tent.
Neither are you, nigga.
Now, BGS. I know you done had some good moonshine, bro.
No, I ain't had shit.
You ain't moving shit, nigga.
Oh, like okay.
I sat here patiently.
Y'all got it then. Go ahead.
I sat here patiently, and I didn't interrupt
no numbers, nigga.
I got on the panel when Kev said
you're begging.
I have respect for his channel.
You're begging.
I have respect for his channel.
Yeah. You didn't help it grow, Negro.
Because I have respect for his channel.
You didn't help it grow.
Well, I didn't speak until he said I could speak.
You didn't help it grow.
I said I didn't been on Kev's channel plenty of times.
You didn't help it grow, Negro.
Nigga, I ain't help shit. Kev, let me ask you a question.
I did.
Kev, let me ask you a question. Hold on. I'm gonna let Kev answer. Kev, are you saying I haven't helped your channel grow in any capacity? Would you say that?
Rael.
No, I just
I'm about to answer the question, bro. Like, look, I don't have beef with any of you guys.
I didn't say
but
that.
Yes, everybody who's ever offered a word on this channel, a good word, good information, has helped this channel grow. Yeah.
Have I offered good words?
Yeah, you've offered good words and you've offered good info.
Thank
yes.
You. Oh, I helped the channel. Thank you.
Don't do this as a pissing contest, man.
No, I'm not. I'm just proving a point.
I mean, I got you, man. You've always respected this channel. Yes, Rael. Yes.
No, he made an assertion. I just wanted to clarify it. That's all. I'm good now. So now, like I said before, see when you have people who actually don't see a lot of these people that actually try to attempt to speak on the behalf of Black people ain't did a lick of fucking research in their life. You know, they're emotional robots that just go in whichever direction their emotions just tell them to go. They don't do no research, man. Okay, so when I made the statement about money, I was saying it from that particular vein.
You talking about some shit you don't know about.
Let him speak, Ian.
Ian, enough with the fucking interruptions. For real, bro. Let the man finish. Please. Stop. Go ahead, RL.
One of the reasons why me and Complex wanted to do this stream that we did on Booker T. Washington, which we're not finished with. It's probably going to be a 4 or 5 part installment. One of the reasons why we wanted to do the research on Booker T. Washington, because number one, we wanted to set the record straight on Booker T. Washington and some of the things that he did. And one of the things that we found out was that contrary to a popular belief amongst Black people, because it's been a lot has been told about him, is this notion that he has been anti-politics, which is not true. So, for example, there was a certain point in time when the United States, dealing in terms with land grants and these universities, the white universities were getting funding, and so when Tuskegee was set up, and George Washington Carver was there with Booker T, they were not getting funding through the government. So Lewis Adams, one of his closest advisors and members of his board of trustees, went to 2 Democratic senators who was running for re-election, and he said to them that if he could secure the Black vote for them, and if they got reelected, he wanted them to push for an appropriation in the legislature in Alabama to come to Tuskegee. So they won, and they pushed for this in the legislature, and it got approved. While at the same time, he had the actual political instincts to also fuck with the Republicans too. And the point that I'm saying here is that he understood that the politics was not about feelings. He had to have leverage, which he did. He had that in Tuskegee because he was able to build Tuskegee up to where it was profitable, so he could actually fund things. There was a lot of things that he funded secretly to get Black men's and Black people overall agenda across the finish line. And so this is the game. Your political interests need to be aligned with your business interests. If your political interests are not, if you don't even have business interests, you don't even really have political interests. And this is why Booker T. Washington was talking about, you can't even expect yourself to be taken seriously as a group of people if you do not even set up an economic infrastructure for your people. See, this is where the conversation really gets lost, because niggas are too emotional to have this conversation. Because that means niggas gonna have to sit down and talk and actually do business. And it makes sense for Kev to do a show like this, because this show is really showing that niggas can't do business because they choose not to. They will rather not do business and actually hope and pray on a white girl that's 26 years old to advance their interests, because they don't know how to do this shit. And see, once you start taking pages out of people in your past who did this shit and were successful, because Booker T got a track record. See, he got the National Negro Business League that's still in existence. He got Tuskegee that's still in existence. And he had the Negro Farmers Conference that did great work in the South, helping Black men become better farmers, which ultimately helped them become entrepreneurs by selling their surplus produce on the open market. See, when you really understand the history, now you can understand why maybe we might not be in some of the best positions we can be in, because we don't know how to fucking play the game. And if men of that time coming out of slavery understood how to play the game, we have no fucking excuses now to not understand how to play the game. It's really that simple.
Oh, this nigga is comparing. This is the year 2023. This nigga is comparing a fucking century ago economic and political environment and atmosphere and game to 2023. This nigga is stupid, man. That's what I'm saying. This nigga's stupid. This nigga talking about let's do what they did 100 years ago. That's fucking retarded, man. You took all that time to say that dumb shit that from a fucking century ago. Are you lost your fucking mind, bro? That's not. Listen. In this day and age,
we don't need black schools.
In this day and age, nigga. In this day and age, politics is all over the fucking place in terms of how it works.
No, it's not.
All over the
It's
fucking.
not all
Yes,
over the
it. Yeah,
place.
it
You
is
just
all
don't
over the
understand
fucking
it.
place. It is
No,
all
it's
over the
not.
place. No, I don't completely understand it because it's all over the place. You
No,
stupid
it's
ass.
not. No, you're all over the place, and that's been very evident by this conversation. You've been all over the place.
Okay. Okay.
In this day and time, the track record as far as politics go regarding black people, they already know the drill. Let's promise them goodies until we get what we want and then not give it to them. That's been the play. That's how it's been going down. What incentive is there for that to change?
I would agree that politics finds itself all over the place because it finds itself in every place. Everything has a political agenda to it. So, to a certain extent, it's not a complete lie to say that politics aren't all over the board, because they are all over the board. They got it all politicked up.
Exactly. Exactly.
So let me ask you this, Free Zone. So you got nothing from civil rights?
I said modern. I would
That is
say
modern.
within the last, no, I would say within the last 10, 20 years.
So all the civil rights laws are still on the books are null and void. That's what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is that it's been figured out that if we just say you're going to do things for black people, they'll buy into whatever you do, but you don't have to actually do it, is what I'm saying.
You know what basically Bill Clinton told Barack Obama when he got elected? Don't worry about black folks because they won't ask for anything. And guess what they didn't do?
They didn't ask for anything.
They didn't ask for anything.
Well, no, that's not. Wait a minute. Didn't they ask for the crime bill?
That was the thing is, when Barack Obama, listen to me, okay? When Barack Obama,
yes, they did.
No, I'm talking about Bill Clinton though.
No. The thing is, you're going back. You're moving the goalposts, okay?
Well, no, he's the one who told him that though. That's what I'm saying.
You're moving the goalposts, okay?
Okay, you got it. You got it.
You talk about the last 10 years, right?
10 to 20 years, yeah.
10 to 20 years, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In other words, basically the crime bill was asked for by black folks, but also white folks, okay? Because the original crime bill was actually who? Was actually your president right now, Biden. Okay, that was in 89, 88, 89. Also, the 3 strike bills in 88 under California. Those are white folks. Okay. Those are white folks that asked for that. Okay. But the thing is, you talk about the last 10 years, right? Black folks have not really asked for anything. What have they asked for?
Nothing.
So what are you going to get? They elected Barack Obama thinking, okay, we got a black president and he's going to do for us without us asking for anything. And what Bill Clinton said, they don't ask for shit. And guess what they didn't do? Ask for anything.
They were just happy he was in there.
They were just happy he was in there.
Well, hold on. You can't say that black people have asked for nothing when they've always thought that they had to have a white face to it. Black people might have been asked for things the whole time. It just was hidden behind a white face.
What did they ask for?
Well, I know they asked for school choice, but they never, that's a whole nother thing.
School choice is basically propagated by whom? White, conservative.
Again, every time black people have an argument, you throw a white face on it.
Can I have a conversation with Free Zone for a second, man?
Well, politics is. Wait a minute.
I'm
isolate one person. No, nigga, you can't isolate one person on the whole time.
No, what I'm saying is, Free Zone asked a question, right? So I'm answering his question.
I mean, politics is white dominated, so I mean that.
Who are the biggest proponents of school choice?
I would have to say white people because there's okay.
Do you not have school choice in most states in America?
I don't know. Do you?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
In fact, you had what's her name? The Department of Education under what's his name? Under Trump, right? Talked about school choice. Okay. California's had school choice since the 80s. School choice has been around for 40 years. It's not new.
So you're saying that black people are buying into something that is already available to them.
In other words, yeah. In other words, just like any other American, right? If something you agree with, do you not buy into it? If that's what they want, it's available.
I mean, I'm not going to fight for something that's already available to me.
Well, the thing is, you have proponents and opponents of school choice, because like anything else, there's always issues with school choice. Because most of your school choice schools, well, I forget what they call them, right? They fail, like 80% of them, right? They actually fail. So the thing is, that's the problem with school choice. It actually takes money from an already stressed out public school system and gives it to schools that are sometimes unregulated. And that's the problem you have with school choice. Most of your school choice schools actually fail. The thing is, how do you get a good school? How do you actually correct this problem and actually get good schools under school choice to actually help people? The thing is not what you do with, or the fact that you have choice. What do you actually do with it? How do you regulate these things to where it actually works, instead of all these
that was
schools
the whole
failing?
point of school choice, to not regulate it.
Okay, so you send these kids to these schools, right? That are unregulated.
Options.
So that unregulated, right? Unregulated, not state run. On thing that you have these kids coming out with less than a decent education. Is that okay?
Well, I have a homegirl that I went to high school with who ran for the local school board in Atlanta. And Spelmanite, law degree background. She upset an incumbent and she won.
Okay.
And many of the complaints that she was getting from single moms in particular was the education.
Okay.
And many, some of the things that they were trying to propose was charter schools.
Okay.
And so now, when it came time to try to actually implement these types of things, he got pushback from the very same people who were claiming that we need a different set of education. So what she found out was that the people who were complaining about the education that they was already receiving were not even open to trying something different at the same time.
Okay.
So now when you're in that particular situation, that ain't got nothing to do with the politicians or the people on the school board who are trying to change stuff. That has everything to do with the people around in that community who won't buy into something new.
Okay. So in other words, if the people don't want it, should you have it?
Now, mind you, this is the same Atlanta where the superintendent coached the teachers to help them cheat on the test.
Okay. Does Atlanta have school choice like charter schools?
I don't think Georgia does. If they do, it's recent. I don't think they do.
Okay. In most states in the U.S., there's charter schools. Okay.
Well, you have charter schools, but the question is, well, do those states, do they allow? And typically, for years, Democratic states did not allow for federal funds to be used to use for school vouchers to switch school kids out of school.
They have in California for 40 years.
Well, that's California, but I'm saying in other places.
It's a Democratic state. New York, the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said Democratic states. So this is why this was such an issue in the election of DeSantis. I think the first time. Many of the Black women were using the school voucher program that their kids were that they were supporting, and they loved the program. So even though they might not have wanted to vote for DeSantis, Gillum did not support school choice.
Okay.
And that's where he lost, because they crossed over and voted for DeSantis.
DeSantis is a right-wing conservative Republican, right? As I was saying, the vast majority, especially right-wing white Republicans, actually vote for school choice overwhelmingly. That's what they want. It's liberal white folks that don't necessarily like it for the most part, get pushed back. Black folks are kind of in the middle.
Yeah, because the teachers union is a major voting bloc for Democrats, and Democrats don't want to support that. They want to keep supporting schools that indoctrinate kids instead of actually teaching children.
All schools indoctrinate kids. Okay, they all do. Okay,
Well,
That's the job of school.
that's the job of the
no.
school.
Well,
They all,
technically,
all schools indoctrinate their children.
it's
Okay,
working out in Texas, though. I would say that because we in our independent school, because each city has its own independent school district in Texas. But you can go to any school district you want to, and I think it's working out pretty good.
Okay.
I really do think it's working out pretty good in Texas, at least.
I think that whatever education our kids get, we have to monitor that shit. You know.
Well, yeah, you should. But
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
is,
yeah, because they
but
sneaking in all that dumb crap. I mean,
but 80% of parents do not care. They basically what is there's three things that the public school system is there for, right? First thing is fucking babysitting. Okay, parents need to go to work. They don't want these kids roaming around the streets. Babysitting is number one.
Yeah.
Socialization is number two. Education is third. Okay. Those are the three things for your public education system all over the world, right? Especially in the West, right?
Yeah.
Go back and read the early history of public education in the United States, right? You need to get these kids off the streets. That was number one. You look at COVID. What was the biggest issue with COVID, right? When the schools were not there, right? Parents couldn't go to work.
It was a lot of child abuse was rampant.
Yeah, but
it almost tripled. It almost tripled in percentage.
Yeah,
with the
people
biggest,
are used to being in the house with each other
with
like
the kids. Well, the biggest issue is what parents could not go to work because the kids were at home. That was the biggest issue. There was a big issue with kids. Kids cannot be left at home online going to class, right? So that actually highlighted the case for schools as far as the babysitting or child care. The biggest child care system in the United States is the public school system. In fact, we just had a strike in the second biggest school system in the United States, which is LA City Unified School System, like over 500,000 kids. Okay, and basically they were going to go on strike for 3 days. They went on strike for 3 days, right? They gave them their contract because you cannot have 500,000 kids roaming around loose. So they gave them their contract. It's babysitting. They learned from COVID. Don't want these kids out in the street.
BGS, what you know about ghost students? I heard about it. Like there was a huge thing about that in like Baltimore. I don't know if that's a common thing sweeping the country or what you know about it.
In other words, ghost students are people because guess what? Guess how the state pays you, right? Kids in attendance. Okay. So in other words, you want to get paid, you want to get, you get so much money a day when that kid's in class, right? In your school system. If that kid's not there, guess what? They deduct your money. So guess what you're going to do if that kid's not there? You're still going to check them off as here, right?
Right.
Because you want your money. Okay. Those are ghost students. Baltimore's been doing that for ages. Well, a lot of school districts have been doing that for ages.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that I was going to ask, is that an isolated incident or is it much bigger than we actually think it is?
Nope. It's all over, depending on your school district. It's all over. You want your money. Your money's dependent on that kid sitting in that seat for that day. That's why they take attendance. In colleges, they don't care, okay, because you're an adult. But in the unified school systems, right, the money that you get appropriated is based on attendance. If those kids don't come, you don't get paid. Those are ghost students, if that makes sense to you.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That would actually wouldn't that make school choice irrelevant if you're in an area where multiple schools are just doing the ghost student thing as well?
Okay. It depends on the parent, right? Okay, if your kid's not in class, your kid's not getting an education that you think is valuable in that school system, that's where school choice actually comes in. Can I take my kid out of the public school system and put them in a different school that's not affiliated with it? That's what school choice comes in at. And some are very good, and most of them are not are okay, and some are very bad. I've seen a lot of bad ones.
Well, what a lot of people don't realize is that because in my master's program we were covering stuff like this, and the public education system is completely outdated.
It is.
Matter of fact, I would even go a step further. most of your college education is completely outdated too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you have so many private companies that are entering into these public-private partnerships with the government for training. Because I was actually reading in one of my this employee training and development book I have that most of the students who are graduating from college are not prepared to do the jobs that's available out here.
Mm-hmm.
That's across the board. That's just across the board. It's not race centric. It's across the board. And so that's why you've seen states like Georgia, for example, which is it's funny how things change. Passed or I don't know if they passed it, but they was talking about proposing it the last time I looked at it. Trying to say, well, you don't necessarily have to have a college degree to get jobs. Now that's funny to a lot of black people, because a lot of times black people were kept out of jobs because they didn't have college degrees.
Mm-hmm.
And so now the real reason why they're doing this is because they're making it available. They're making it easier for and I tell people this all the time because I see it in business. Because a lot of times when we're trying to negotiate contracts, what we run up against a lot is people who are in positions that when we come there to try to get consulting contracts,
mm-hmm.
those frontline people can sniff that your presence is an indication that they might lose their job. Mm-hmm. So they'll try to undermine the contracting process. And a lot of these people, they're not just bachelor level people. We're talking about people with masters, sometimes even PhDs, who are completely ill-equipped to do the jobs that they have. And so them trying to pass a law like that is basically a way for white people to still have chances at employment, because a lot of white people are realizing that whiteness has taken them as far as they can go in terms of this type of environment, because this is a knowledge-based economy. So you have to know what the hell you're doing. You have to have that skill set, that knowledge set, to be able to perform your job. And you see this. I've seen this take place between white men and white women.
So you saying white people actually tilting the playing field? Really?
Well, it's not so much tilting the playing field. They're trying to make it easier for them to still keep their positions. But the problem is that talent right now is king and queen. One pivotal employee that you lose from your company could mean the downfall of your company.
Okay.
But see, what happens is that many white people have been getting the management positions, the middle management, upper management positions, C-suite positions, not because they really know how to do their job, but they found that one key employee that can make them look good. So as long as they can manage them and keep them in that position, they get the promotions, they get the increase in salary, but it's not them. And then when they lose that particular employee, then the company sees how incompetent they really are. So that's what's really happening.
Okay.
In a lot of these instances.
So you haven't. So we had. Do you seen a big sea change in the way they've been doing stuff?
It's a big sea change, because employers are recognizing this. A lot of people don't know that much of the money that's spent in training and development in companies now is not for the hard skills; it's for the soft skills. It's for soft skill development. Kevin used to talk about this a lot, and because they understand that much of your employment is going to center around collaborative.
So I'm asking, have they stopped tilting the playing field in favor of white people?
No, it's not tilted towards white people like that.
Okay, all right. So I'm asking because I haven't. So you've seen an actual sea change where black people actually have a fair shot.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
Okay. Maybe something changed. I haven't seen it yet, but
absolutely. See, what a lot of people need to start taking advantage of, in a lot of these companies, which a lot of people haven't done for years. Many companies have been offering, certification, training. When me and my fiance, when we first came to Texas, like when she had first started working for the state, that's what she ended up doing. She ended up taking advantage for a lot of the training that a lot of the state was offering. So when she moved to private companies, even though she didn't have a degree, man, I can't tell y'all how many white people that she has incensed, throughout the years in these different places in terms of her certification level. Now, I mean, she's going to school for a degree now, but her certifications were so powerful. She was making white people look silly because she could actually perform and they couldn't.
Yeah.
And so, these certifications are really carrying people much further because the degrees are not really training the people in the way that they need to be trained.
So why did they switch the model like 10, 12 years ago? Why did they switch the model? Why do you think?
Well, a lot of them, it depends on the company because
this is a national thing. Why do you think they switched the model?
The model for what?
Instead of degree to a certification. Why do you think they switched the model?
Well, I've been saying since I was in undergrad, and that was the early 2000s, that the certifications are more powerful.
I know, but why do you think the national?
I'm telling you, I'm saying that.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm saying that a lot of people have been tricked thinking that the degree was the model. But the certifications have always been the true test of knowledge. Because the degree doesn't say what you can do. The certification says what you can actually.
I understand that they switched the model how they qualify people. Why do you think they did that? Because white boys were not going to school. It was white women getting all the degrees. How do you qualify white boys that actually don't go to college actually get a degree?
Because like I said before, the people who go to college and get the degrees are typically the people who get the management positions a lot of times. So the people with the certifications have been the people who have been in positions where they have been under these people. The problem now is a lot of companies this is why you see so many of these tech companies laying people off, because what they're realizing is we're paying this manager this bloated salary, and they can manage a person, but they can't do this job. If this person leaves, we gonna be shit out of luck.
Why? The thing is, okay, the reason they're laying people off in tech, and I actually said this at the beginning of the year. I think it was last year, really, right? Okay, tech is actually based, especially a large portion of tech is actually based off interest rate, borrowed money, right? As you raise the interest rate, the costs go up. Okay, there's two reasons why they're laying off people in tech. Interest rates are going up. They can't afford these people. They can't borrow to make payroll anymore. Especially these what do we call it? These tech kind of companies that actually don't make any money. And then secondly is AI. Those are two reasons they're actually laying off people in tech right now. Those are the main two. We can't even escape that. I knew as soon as they started raising interest rates and the Fed was on something else, they'll start laying off people in tech, because tech is very sensitive to interest rates. Always has been. Every time they raise it, tech will start laying off. And then when you put in AI to actually replace people that in soft jobs, stuff like that, that's a double whammy. Those are the main two reasons why they're laying off in tech.
Many of us, like for example, in healthcare. Many of the jobs are becoming more tech centric. So you have a lot of people who are just not. I mean, you got these dinosaurs who are just never going to change. So they're just going to have to move these types of people out. But they're gearing people to be much more tech centric. Even when you start talking about things like AI, you like using AI as a tool to facilitate the production of the job.
So when you put AI in, do you need more people or less people?
Oh no, you're gonna need less people. You're gonna need less people who just fill the space, because a lot of these people have been space fillers. So now you got actual people who can actually function in that position.
If you have a business and you have so many employees, you put in a tool that you actually have one guy that's the job of one or three people. How many people are you actually going to keep?
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why tech is so important is because a lot of people realized there were people who can't do the damn job. So so a lot of these apps and stuff like that has been a way to replace people who can't function.
Even okay. I'm gonna give you an example, right? You got 10 programmers, right? And I actually went on with this with Big Universe, right? You got 10 programmers, right, to write an app or application, right? It takes them 2 months. Okay. If you have one guy can do the same job in 3 days with an AI, how many programmers do you actually need?
Right.
If they're all equal, say they're all equal, how many do you need? If you want to make money.
Well, yeah, but that's more of a cost benefit, as opposed to the environments where people they can't even do the job itself.
It's a capitalist country. I don't care how good they can do the job. Okay, they still make money. Okay, they still cost money. If you can actually half your workforce, would you do it?
Yeah, of course you're going to do it. You're going to say
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether they can do the job or not.
Well, I'm saying, but in the context of tech too, you are using tech to help facilitate doing the job better too. So it can be a tool depending in the environment to help facilitate working with a person who is actually skilled enough to actually use that tool in an advantageous way in terms of performing that function.
I'll give you an example. It's just in healthcare, right? I give you an example all the time about blood tests, right? Because I was actually with my father when he was actually going through cancer treatment with blood tests, right? They took like 20 vials of blood, right? Actually 25 vials of blood they drew from him, right? So how long is it actually going to take to actually do these tests? She said 30 minutes. I said, what? 30 minutes? Human beings can't do it that fast, right? So for a human being human beings actually do those 25 tests in 30 minutes, probably an hour. It probably take like 2 or 3 days. Okay, do it in half an hour. How many people actually can do this job? What do you need? Do you need a whole staff of them, or just one or two?
Yeah, but see, like in our company, like we paid $10,000 for a particular software because this particular software, because we know the process, it helps us facilitate the processing of claims, processing of medical claims. Mm-hmm. So because we know we had the skill set to do that, mm-hmm. we needed to locate a software that could help facilitate the processing of claims in a more efficient way. You know what I'm saying? Because for example, like we were trying to negotiate a particular contract. Mm-hmm. And there's this particular contract that costs it's like $10,000. Mm-hmm. So you can't go and take the test on your own. Like a healthcare company has to actually, like they have to endorse you taking it. So so when we were negotiating and when the people were seeing some of the skill set my fiance has, they actually offered to pay for the test because they were like, okay, well, if we can get you connected with this particular software, okay, you can come in here and you can just, your company, y'all can come in here and just really get this stuff cracking. So it's a dual thing. It's like the software is important, but you're going to need that person that actually can interface with that particular
That's
tech.
true, but the thing is, but how many do you need though?
That's a different question.
And so if you cut people down like 20-30%, guess what? Those are layoffs, right?
Yeah.
No matter what the skill set is, right? How many people do you actually need to actually do that job? That's where the layoffs in tech are actually coming in. It's going to hit healthcare. It hasn't hit it yet, at least not in the hospital setting. But it's going to hit it too.
Okay, guys, let me give a couple of shout outs real quick.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Greg earlier. I do apologize for giving you a thanks on that Cash App. I just looked at the amount. That was someone else. So, just it just goes to shows how much the brother does actually do. So, uh,
Mm-hmm.
that is recognizable. But again, my apologies. Also, shout out to the Information Man show. I just want to take time to say something about Information Man real quick. He
Mm-hmm.
was watching this channel in its very, very early stages. I think I wasn't even 100 subs when he started tuning in. So I appreciate him for still being around like that. So yeah, and just thank you for all the participation. I got a poll going in my community tab, and it says, let me see if I can say it verbatim. I want everybody to vote there. It says, should Smoke Show Sunday be every Sunday or once a month? So just something, a little interaction with the subs and whoever whoever watches this channel. And also DJ Nap, thanks for the super chat from earlier. I didn't get a chance to call it out yet. I usually don't interject in interesting conversation, but that's why it takes me so
No,
long
you got to pay bills, man. You got to pay bills first.
it usually, but his super chat is the white woman is God.
Gosh,
So
you have no idea. Okay, you have no idea.
Shit. I mean, we can go to that article where white women raising black boys have a high. The black boys come out with a higher IQ.
Yeah,
So
it still pisses me off. I read it like 4 studies. I'm still pissed off because it's true. I'm still pissed off.
Yeah, but listen up. It's almost 4 hours. Let's go ahead and get our final statements in.
All right. Yeah. All I'm saying is, I don't mind the back and forth. The thing is, as for me, man, okay, this kind of, we can be civil. Uncivil, this kind of stuff actually makes it hard to actually support a channel. This kind of, for me, other content creators actually have bigger sub counts, right? It makes it hard. Okay. I know you guys want to get your stuff off and have it back and forth, but for me, it kind of makes it hard to actually support a channel. I come in, I bring eyeballs, and stuff like that. Bring my contacts, when I actually share Kev sub his sub count goes up like at least by 2 or 3 times. Okay, it makes it hard to actually support him if you guys do this kind of stuff. I'm just saying, if y'all don't want me here, just say so. I won't come.
No, that's never my intention, BGS.
No, I know not yours. I'm talking about the people that actually watch, because I don't have to be here. The thing is, if y'all don't want me here, just say so. Hey, BGS, don't come around here no more. No, I'll stop. I don't feel like getting attacked every time I come up and got to go through all this shit. When you come, just say so. I won't come anymore.
Hey.
I won't show up.
And then the niggas in the chat said, I'm just coming over here to support BGS and shit. Like, yeah.
What I'm saying is, that I go, I go to small. A lot of people will not go to small channels because they can't help them, okay, or because they can't help their channel, right? I come to small channels that support. I don't come to Kev's channel to be heard, okay? I don't need that, right? Kev knows that.
Right.
I want to bring eyeballs to his channel. I want to bring money to his channel. I don't come here to get attacked for whatever reason, right? You guys make it hard for me to actually do this. Same thing with Art New Style. I come there to actually support his channel. I don't come there to get into a beef with people, call names and throw chairs. I don't need this, right? All I'm saying is, if you want people like me to actually support channels like Kev, be civil, okay? Be civil. Stop threatening and throwing chairs and all this kind of crap, man. Be civil. Have some manners, because you guys make it hard for me.
And that's what I'm saying. That these guys, some of these niggas is all over your nuts. Like I said, I come just for the conversation. These niggas is all over your nuts, saying I'm just coming here to support and be your backup. Like, listen, I didn't even hear most of what was even being said because my damn phone was going on and off. I had my own opinion about this shit, and all these niggas could do was try to throw it off on, oh, this nigga is just here to troll and be on BGS side instead of respecting this man's channel and having the fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I get all that. And a smoke show, I could be talking about a smoke session, like me just sitting around smoking with my dogs like I used to when I was younger. But
so what they're saying to me is that BGS, if it's a smoke show, don't show up. That's what it's saying to me.
I mean, I'm not saying that.
No. Well, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about the as soon as I came up, I was up here like 3 minutes. People came up with smoke, with bullshit, right? So what I'm saying is, if you don't want me to come, just let me know. Email me, say BGS don't show up to these channels. Wow. They're our channels. I will actually respect your decision. I won't show up.
Oh, okay. Well, I would want, for this channel, I would want that decision to be mine. Yeah, I wouldn't want it to be anyone else's.
But the thing is, Kev, I get tired, man. I'm old.
Yeah.
I get tired of this. That's why I left the first time. I get tired of this, man. Don't come up here, dude. I'm here for a second and start grilling me. We're here to have a conversation. If you got something to get off your chest, do it. Make it logical. Make it succinct. And have a conversation. Okay.
Yeah. And I also get that, but also I'm gonna have to listen to sub on this one. Is like calls for violence from anybody that doesn't make an audience real comfortable, and it's not something that I advocate for. I do believe in a person defending themselves by all means, but threats of violence, and then I'm always a person that's been kind of worried about stuff like that.
Hey, DJ Naft, you don't want me to come here? Or that's what you're saying? You don't want me to come here? All you got to say is yes or no. I won't come.
I mean,
you guys saying that you don't want me to come? I won't come.
All right. I wouldn't let that be up to anybody else, but you're a grown man. You can make that decision.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this
is my closing thought, man. Do y'all want me to come here or not? Because I'm getting kind of tired of this.
Okay, but thanks. BGS, I've always appreciated you coming around.
And I appreciate you. That's why I come. That's why I come support you. I try to bring, eyeballs. I try to bring money. I try to support you. I try to spread, share your channel, spread your word. I try to do all this stuff, right? If I like you, that's why I do it. I like what you're saying. That's why I do it. But I don't like this kind of stuff, man. I'm getting too old for this. Okay.
But
I don't allow it on my channel.
Can I ask a question though? Because you have done shows where you had pull-up shows on people too, right?
Okay.
So if the goose is if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
In other words, pull-up shows basically is somebody that's one of my subs has gone back and forth inside my channel. Okay. They want to have a conversation. Give them an opportunity to actually come up and actually have it. That's when I put somebody's name in it, is because of something that's going on in my chat, in my comment section. Come up and actually have a conversation.
But it's still an engagement in the same kind of manner.
And in other words, basically most of the time when I pull up or I come up on like Kev's channel, right? Okay, have a conversation, not screaming and hollering. Okay. So basically, if that's the way it's going to be, and that's what you guys are on, you guys don't want me around, I'll actually leave and not come back. Because people, when I put people's name in it, they have an option after coming or not coming, and normally it's me one-on-one with them.
Yeah, and I don't appreciate how you guys was doing and shit. You know what I'm saying? My damn self, because I didn't come here for that. These niggas was trying to act as if I'm on somebody's side. I mean, I respect BGS for sure. You know what I'm saying? The shit that he says is fucking pretty much logical down the straight and narrow. You know what I'm saying? So any logical person is going to agree with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
Hold on.
Or disagree.
Hold on. Two people can read the same material and interpret it differently. That's human nature. So just because you agree with his position, that doesn't make it right. So
that's not what I'm saying. But that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But But
Hold
that's
on.
not what I'm saying.
Hold
But
on.
see, you
Hold
don't
on.
want to listen because that's not what I'm
Dude,
saying.
you telling me I
Oh,
don't
here
want
we
to
go. Here
listen
we
while I'm
this,
trying to
see what I
talk to
mean?
you
See what I
about
mean? See what I mean? See what I mean?
That's
See what I mean? See what I mean?
You keep coming at me. You keep cutting
All
me
right.
off.
I'm not.
I
I didn't call your
I'm a
name, bro.
grown man, dude. I'm not
I
your
didn't call
child,
your
dog.
name. I
Here we
didn't
go.
call your
You keep
name.
coming at me like I'm
Here
coming
we
at
go.
your
I didn't
Here
come.
we
I
go.
did not.
You
I
keep
did not
cutting me
call
off
your
every
Here we
time
name.
I
go.
make a comment,
Y'all make it
bro.
hard, man. Y'all make it hard. Yeah, do.
I
Y'all
did
make it
not
hard.
call your
Hold
name.
on, hold on. Excuse me. Who make it hard? I
Y'all,
didn't disrespect him.
this kind of
I
stuff
didn't.
makes it
Hold
hard.
on. Show me where I disrespected him.
In other
I did
words,
not call your name, bro.
Dude. I made a comment and
You talking about
immediately jumped on it.
dude? I did not call your name.
You
I'm making a
immediately
point.
jumped
he
on
making
it.
a point. He was making a point. You interrupted him. Okay.
I didn't finish making my point.
Oh my God. Dude,
I didn't.
when I was
All
giving
right.
my
You're right.
opening statement, he kept cutting
Okay.
me off.
Okay. All right.
Hold on, that's not true,
Jesus
BGS.
Christ.
Hold on, BGS, that's not true.
Right.
I mean, Kev had to remove him from the show.
All right. Okay.
Okay, then. So if you
Kev
bro,
won't go out, that's
hold
fine.
him to the same rule.
Okay.
See, y'all
I don't
always
have.
want to.
I don't have to come here.
Y'all want it one
I
sided.
don't have to come here.
No.
I ain't got to come here. I
You
ain't
can
got to
come
come
whenever
here.
you want to.
Thank you. I
You
don't
can
have
come
to come
whenever
here.
you want to.
I was talking to Kev.
Make sure the rules apply across the board.
I don't have to do shit.
I didn't. Hold on.
I don't have to do shit.
He
I don't
kept
have to do
interrupting me
shit.
though. He kept interrupting me when I was getting my talking points.
You kept interrupting me, bro.
Right, exactly.
You kept interrupting
What
me,
what
Rob.
what I'm
What are you saying?
what I'm saying, and I hear this a lot from a lot of
I
content
don't like for
creators.
grown men allowing me, dog. That's what bitches do.
In other words, do you want this man's channel to grow and succeed? Do you really want that?
Who?
Do you guys want
What you mean, you guys? I sat here for about 45 minutes.
No. What yes or no?
I sat here for 45 minutes and I didn't say a word. I didn't interrupt one person.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
What you mean, yes or no? I contribute to his show.
In other words, you guys make it hard to support him.
Why? Because we push back when we
no. It's not that you push back. It's how you push back.
I didn't push back. I didn't push back wrong. I didn't push back wrong, bro.
God
what are you talking
about?
Okay,
the reason the point that I was making, it wasn't even about.
All right,
can I finish?
That's my closing thought.
He did that.
I appreciate BGS.
God Almighty! I was speaking.
What you did. See. Now you see. This is what y'all do. See, y'all throw rocks and then y'all hide your hand. And then when somebody call you out on
nobody cares, bro.
I know you don't. I know
nobody cares, man.
I know.
I was talking about
BG. You never care, but you.
I was talking to BGS, and you jumped in. I was talking to BGS.
I know. You're a fanboy. We get it. You're a fanboy.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know me, bro. You don't know me.
We understand.
That's the point that's the point.
You made it known.
You see, Kev, can you mute him like you muted me? Come on, man.
You just cut me off when I was making.
I didn't cut you off. I was talking to BGS.
The whole time I've been talking today. You've been cutting me off the whole time.
You and that other guy don't know me. I came in. I was talking. You guys, Kev did not cut you guys. He did not mute your mics. You guys
kept came up here calling people stupid and dumb,
because you wouldn't stop disrespecting.
Because I wouldn't
talking over
your position.
You would not stop talking. You see how you're doing now?
That's not being
dumb. You see how
dumb.
you're doing that emotional shit? No, that's not. That's emotionalism.
Dumb
that is emotionalism.
That's
emotionalism.
You don't want
it is.
You don't want emotional.
Bro, I'm trying to talk and you won't stop talking while I'm talking.
You got it.
I'm trying to talk.
I want you to give me the same respect when I start talking too, though.
Bro, I'm trying to talk.
Don't ask for something you don't give.
I'm not asking you anything. I'm asking Kev to mute, just like he muted my mic. To mute
me.
Jesus Christ, Kev.
Hey man, look, the show's over. Show's over. I'm sure.
Can I make my point though?
60 seconds.
Jesus Christ. Can you just mute the mic, man? To give me that little bit of respect. I came in the show. I had no idea what BGS said about any position. What I'm saying is emotionalism is when these suckers ass niggas call me a fanboy. They don't know me, right? They never heard my position on anything, right? They don't know. They don't have any point or any facts to say that I'm a fanboy of anybody just because I came in and I had a certain position. I didn't hear much of even what was saying because my phone was acting up. I had my own position, right? And emotionalism, right, is when you start, instead of addressing what I'm saying, you try to come with this fanboy bullshit instead of just rebutting the actual point that I'm making, right? That's what emotionalism, that's what bitches do, is side up with niggas, right? That's not what I did. I wasn't side, I had my own point that I was making, right? And that's what grown men do. They know how to respond to what's being said instead of going into this emotional cliquish girlish shit talking about you with BGS. Me and BGS is not in no relationship. I don't know what he said, but I do respect him just because most of the time what he has said it has borne out to be true. And I mean, I don't know anybody else on the fucking internet who's more right than BGS. That's just the fucking reality. And you got to be fucking slow or dumb to think that there's another nigga on the internet who is more in right than him, more intelligent. That's why he's called the master teacher. It's not because he's a fan. It's because the nigga's right about some shit. And any grown man is gonna rock with a nigga who the majority of the time is right about what he's fucking saying. That's just the fucking reality, man. Again, I came in, niggas was hollering and screaming, trying to click up on different sides and all this shit. I didn't have a side. I come on this brutally honest, not because I come on it several times. BGS wasn't here. It had nothing to do with BGS. I came to give my point. And the niggas is talking about fanboys because niggas is in their feelings about BGS. That's the energy that these niggas was bringing to your channel. And you will destroy the channel. Because I didn't come in as a fanboy. I came in because I like this man's show.
All right, great, awesome, thank you. But let me respond to you with this. Grown men, grown black men especially understand that people are gonna say stuff about us, man. It's not up to me to tell you how to handle what's being said about you, but I just want to make that point right there. Blu-ray, no, I'm not doing a smoke show tomorrow night. I'm gonna think of something else. It's not because of this in particular. I like discourse. I like discourse between black men. It may seem a little abrasive. It may seem a little rough, a little harsh, but this is how we communicate. And still, you're right, Blu-ray. The violent threats and all that stuff, man. That's internet tough guy stuff. That's not something I want a part of. That's not something I want to be a part of this channel. And believe you me when I say I appreciate everybody's contribution. I appreciate everyone's contribution, but I'm the kind of guy that kind of lets grown men go. But at the same time, I don't want to kill in this channel. I get an audience, then I kind of lose an audience, then I gain another audience, the cycle just goes on over and over again. And the reasons that I look for are within me when that happens. It's not that I blame anyone else. The host should be accountable for his platform. Period. That's just what it is. And your feedback, when you guys give your feedback, it is important, and I do take it under consideration. But at the same time, the decision is ultimately mine. If there are people that don't want to be here at this channel, if they don't want to come around, that's their grown ass decision. That's what it is. But for the people who choose to keep coming around, I'm here for you. Okay, Smoke Show Sundays will likely continue, but I just want to see what y'all think through that poll. But I'll be thinking of something else. It's like, this is not going to be a smoke show channel. It's not. That kind of thing usually leads to, the kind of discourse and the kind of fuckery that plagues this space in the first place and never gets anything done. It only creates beef. It only creates more bullshit. And I'm not want to be the one to want to be the creator of bullshit. And like I was telling Jay Cavassier on Rogan's channel the other day, and I'm gonna tell him this right here today. If you don't feel like this channel is good for you, and that's anyone, like like literally anyone, I don't recommend that you watch me. I don't. I'm not going to make anybody watch. I'm not going to make anybody come up on this panel. I want it to be 100% their choice. Period. Point blank. In a discussion. And that's how I carry things around here. So if you come here, if you're a person that wants to be occasional, that's fine. If you're somebody like a hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd power who is here every time I'm on, or he watches every replay, you can be like that too. But I'm not gonna beg anyone. I got too much pride for that shit. So I mean, and then once again, I do appreciate everyone that comes up on this panel and helps out a little bit. So don't just I hope y'all can read it to what I'm saying. So I will see you guys tomorrow night. Long live the habitual line steppers. And Kev, we trust. Whoever's making threats. But yeah, when you don't give up, you win. And I hope all of y'all win. Seriously. Black folks. All right. Goodbye for now. Peace.